This is Rolling to Die, episode 98. Spider. All right, guys, girls, and squirrels.
Squirrel?
Hey, how you guys doing today? This is Henry, also known as Mayhem Hearts May Sword tonight. Oryx Scatterpiece, hello, as well as Princess Ophelia. No reason. And most of the guys are actually here in the studio tonight.
Hey,
Introduce themselves, and then we'll have the people that joined in through Restream after. All right, guys, who would you want to do first?
Hey all, it's yours truly, Lion72. I'm here at the DM's house playing with Merrick, my level 9 warlock. It's time to battle.
Alright, I'm also here. I'm DJ Thunderbase.
Woohoo!
I'm here.
Thundernoise.
Whole idea.
Nice.
I'm James. I am playing as Lemon, the Hellghost monk. Always drunk.
All right, and last but not least for tonight, Dark Trooper. Introduce yourself, my brother.
I am Dark Trooper, and I'm playing as Flemeth the Janitor and Grismux Place Splitter. And I am not in the studio because I am not as awesome as the other guys.
Next time.
Next time.
Next time. Maybe.
Right. All depends on timing and if he works next Saturday or not. You're the workaholic. All right, but
You're the one to talk.
I like working. I like getting things done. So, guys, girls, and squirrels, we're going to go to it. This is episode 98. We're almost at 100. Woo-hoo. What are we going to do for 100?
Oh my gosh.
And there was much rejoicing. Yay.
Oh,
God.
Zento over here. Getting us
And
canceled.
D&D, of course. Okay.
Yeah, D&D story of maybe, but depends what you guys do and where we go and what happens. That might be a boss battle. Knowing you, when I first started these stories, I'm like, yeah, don't worry, no one's gonna take a left turn right when we first start this. James like, left turn, watch me, hold my beer. What just happened? And was like, I'm gonna go with it.
Yep. Oh, brilliant. All the freaking mimics. All the repercussions, all those years.
Those stories are coming to a mighty interesting end. For soon we have the Blood Saints. I think that will be our 100th episode. Is the Blood Saints facing off against the Undead Dragon and the Undead Demise?
Yeah. Oh boy.
The final boss. The Dark Trooper. That's where technically your orc is going to randomly be pulled in for confusion reasons, timeline-wise. In all actuality, like when you come back, when you do show back up in the storyline with them, you'll be all beat up and everybody will wonder why. Because you were fighting level 20s instead of lower levels. And you were fighting some mean stuff. Even though technically Dark Trooper will be more, his character for the orc will be more useful for the mimics, but that's when we need him for the mimic campaign.
Yeah.
But that's later.
Got that.
I still got to purchase the final boss for that, which is
man.
the Mimic Castle, which is huge.
Why do you think I've been prepping fire this whole damn time? Everything has to involve fire.
That might be maybe a like 120th, no, probably 150th episode. Will probably be the Mimic finish.
Yeah.
Because it's going to take a while for me to get it, then paint it.
All the scrolls.
It's going to be big. I'm ordering the biggest size I can get.
I'm going to have to find a way to, oh boy.
So all our miniatures can actually walk through everything and actually have a real castle dungeon crawl. So back to it, guys, girls, and squirrels. While we're at it for this story of Rolling to Die, I would like for everybody to start off with rolling 2d20 and we can see what they got at the beginning of Rolling to Die.
4 and 18. 19 and a 15. 4, 18. Yep.
Any warriors about that?
19 and 15.
15. Oh, here, Jordan?
4 and a 3.
For my dwarf, it's a 13 and a 3, 16.
13
and for my orc, it is a 14 and a 12, 26.
14, 12. Okay, and then for Auric and Auric a 15 and a 2, and Ophelia, you get the Lucky Ducky and the Cosmos. 14 and a nat 20. Nice. The princess gets a good day.
The princess always gets a good day, just for the record.
I would just suggest no one to piss off the princess. You do not piss off an avatar girl that is on her monthly. You will die. So, back to it. Last we left off, everybody finally made it to the village where hobgoblins have taken over. You finally apprehended the book that you needed. The princess was trying to read it and study it. As the night was falling and you were all taking a rest after succeeding in facing off against the hobgoblins, and hoarding and facing off and hiding away from the rest of the spiders with the river crossing away, you had a weird sense as all of you slept. Something underneath you was crawling, you don't know where. As the ground itself crumbled and shook, as all of you jumped and sprung into waking up, the ground fell from underneath all of you into a cavern. You later on held up and took turns resting and protecting and watching while you all took a full rest still to finish up your night. Now it's been morning after, a few hours after. What do you guys all say and do and react in this time as you all had just fell through a cavern and had to spend the rest of the night trying to take turns until you all had a full rest? As you all were waiting, Auric and Ophelia sighed, all of you that are not dead, thank you for helping still keep the princess alive. Seeming we're in the worst kind of place ever because she's an arachnophobe. As you look over at the princess shaking, going, legs? So many legs? So many eyes? I must burn them. Just, whoa, honey, sweetheart, hang on now. You got your secret little cannon right there for throwing occasional fireball, but you can only do it so often. For her, it makes her tired. Once she is, I have to carry her, or someone else has to help carry her.
Well, luckily, my character can also use fire.
Well, there you go. Other people
My
have fire.
axes, my orc has 2 axes that also use fire.
All right, so you hear Orc say, so for all of you, is there anything you need to say? Because our best plan is fire, and for all to burn these 8-legged freaks. What all of you say or do in this for me and the princess?
My orc comes up to the princess and goes, "Listen, love. These aren't very strong creatures. They burn real good.
Who?
And even though they smell really bad, they don't taste very good either. You're nothing to worry about. You got your good friend Grisma here to keep you safe, love."
As the princess looks at you and goes, again, the question is us or them? We both kind of smell bad, we both kind of taste bad, and we all burn crispy.
Orc try to be reassuring.
Do a persuasion check for me with your orc with advantage for funny charisma, because how he tried his best to explain it, and she's sitting there just terrified looking at this almost 8-foot tall orc just towering over her, and she's like 5'7".
Persuasion?
Yes.
16 plus 5, 21.
She is persuaded by you and believes in the green-skinned, red-eyed death machine that's standing above her with his flaming red axes. I believe in the death cry. Wait, aren't you a mushroom and you like fire? She just looks at you confused and walks away a little bit. All right, so Jordan, what does your character say?
My character gets his cards, shuffles them up, activates his arm gauntlet, sets his cards in, and says, "You know, we want us to go clear these things out to get to our next destination." It is basically what you're telling us to do.
We need to clear the way, get the hell out of here. I heard that there are plenty of spiders, and from my knowledge, the Spider Queen's nest. She's not a regular Spider Queen, she's a Black Widow version. Very mean, very poisonous.
Oh, joy.
Yes. I do know that I want everybody to roll a history check on knowing anything about underground caves and anything that they've had to fight spiders that was known for other.
Nat 20.
Damn.
Well, I got a
I don't even have a modifier for it.
There you go. Okay, send a D7.
Woo!
I got 30, 21.
I got a net 20 plus 6, 26.
I got a 19 minus 1, 18.
Nice. What'd you get, James?
13 minus 1, 12.
For my dwarf.
Oh, man. I said for history. 5 for me, for the 6, so 11. And then that one's 5 for him, or for her, so that's a 21 for her. The princess and Auric look over going, you notice that these weren't drilled by spicers. As you look at the walls over here and see at the caverns, I believe you dwarven guys right here that
Is this stonework?
yes,
Oh,
specialized stone.
I got stuff that.
Hey, just because I'm a dwarf, my dwarf looks over real sharply, goes, "Hey, just because I'm a dwarf does not mean I understand caves. Be better."
We all blink at you with a side eye, just confusion. What? What? Hey, carry on. You drunken monks! I swear.
Mine is at 12 at the moment.
And then my dwarf just points to a direction, but we're going that way. But still, that doesn't mean that you're right. Be better.
All right. James has a specialty in stonework, so he's going to tell me what that is.
I'm gonna say while this whole time while we've been going through this, I'm gonna have to get my familiar summoned out, so my owl Octo's gonna.
All right, you want to have it like scout around or fly around a little bit?
Yeah, I'll have him do that at first. He'll first like purplish, bluish swirl of aura.
21.
Holy shit!
Nice. Pops on my shoulders.
Yes.
Makes a little
He does
food
the
sound.
same
And
thing. He has the same feet.
Okay,
Flies
so
straight out.
His is so much higher now.
Chris has the same feet. Okay.
so he just hops on my shoulder and then does a screech, flies just straight out forward.
Okay.
I think an owl has about 60 feet movement.
Between 45 and 60 feet, and it's silent too.
Yeah.
Owls are silent when they fly.
Yeah, and dark vision, even better.
So here's what's going to happen. You guys all rolled high. The dwarves look over and see the work on the walls and realize it's dwarven made. Like these tunnels were at one point in lands of Kenor, dwarves did dig a tunnel. A big ass tunnel. And that from all of your knowledge, you know they dug a tunnel so perfectly under the sea from one continent to the other. It wasn't the spiders that did it. It was the dwarves. The spiders over time overran the dwarves with their numbers and poisonous and danger, webbing. But the dwarves made machines to fight back. As some were left here over time, as the dwarves couldn't just take them all as they ran away. So there may be a couple machinery laying but just covered in dust and webbing that some dwarves that are of the size can fit, but only people of that height, shape, or class can power these machines. And there are two that are known within this area that it says on the stonework that James has been, what is it, Fleming? Yeah. Fleming reads on the wall. There are still two left that were here as known as guardians. One with a flamer and a hammer of quake, and another one with a heavy cannon, a shield of defense. Ooh. No one can break. As Fleming's for James's Fleming reads, what do you say when you read this that golem that you want to machine work? Do you say dibs on any of those machines that just mentioned? If you find one?
No.
Not the flamer? All right, so, all right, guys. You read this and know now there's something to search for while you're down here in the caverns. You start hearing a noise. Now, whenever you do a perception check for me to see and hear what you know, like what's around you, because your owl, do one for you, Jordan, and do one for your owl as well.
Okay.
Advantage for your owl for where it's at in the air.
For my dwarf, I got net 20 plus 3, 23.
Nice.
For my orc, hang on.
Oh, damn, you already did it. I was about to do that. Carry on.
I got for my orc, I got 6 plus 5, 11.
Okay. So for the orc, you don't really see much. You go do. Princess is here. Must protect princess. Freaky crawlies, where they are. But for your dwarf, you're like, I see all the great dwarven structures of the kingdoms of the past. Like realizing where all the insects were coming from in the history that you rolled so high of your past, of why your father left you at a monastery. As a little note that only was in a certain language you could read at the time when you got older, mentioned about a story of insects rising up into a dwarven kingdom and them trying to fight back, and they did not want their children raised there. As they set them all off to be raised all around the world, away from their own dwarven kingdom. Only the old stay now to fight off until the insects are gone. We're on the old, complete opposite side where spiders are instead. Maybe that's why the insects are going one way, because spiders are coming from another direction. But now you're on this side. So that's what you know in your history for your character. And for perception, what was the rest of yours for your Jordan?
13 for Merrick. The owl, I was trying to get the owl on here, but I was going to roll just a regular point for that.
Whatever your normal
16.
add 5 to it for your owl. Owls have good sight.
16. So that's 21 for the owl.
Okay, and Devontae, what you got?
9.
9. Okay, so for you don't see much. You're more focused on just your area around you. For you, Jordan, you don't see much as Merrick, but through your eyes of the owl, you see spiders hanging all around, everywhere. You see even giant scorpions moving around and other insects that are being attacked or eaten. Like they're hunting, like the insects are the difference between the predators and the prey, and the predators are working together and they're smarter.
Okay. The owl, I'll have him like go in a circle for like whichever enemy is the closest on the ground. He'll circle above it to let the end group know, hey, something here.
All right, you do something and you want to make it like make a noise that let me know. And also, you see 2 shiny metal objects from a distance where there's these creatures.
Okay. The owl.
As they were talking about dwarven age structures and machinery, that's something that gives a hint to you. So that's
So
all.
every time every time Octo goes around,
It's
every
a little
time
sparkle,
he aims,
like ding ding, and then fly back, and then ding ding, and just.
he'll give up like an emanating light pulse towards that location.
Yeah.
Like every time he flies near it.
Okay.
Pulse
So
of,
now what I'm gonna do is
something over there, but over here's an enemy.
what I'm gonna do for everybody is I want everybody to do a turn of initiative so we can get this on track.
Okay.
So I can take everybody's turns properly. So everybody roll for initiative, please.
19.
14.
16 plus 3 for my orc, 19.
You gotta do rollies.
You're gonna do rollies against
I also
Jordan.
got 19.
For my dwarf, 5 plus 2.
Holy, okay. I'm gonna use. Where'd my big boy go?
17 for rollies. What'd you guys get?
1.
Oh, I got
One.
What'd you get, Chris?
Solid nat 1.
You
For
rolled 1.
Flemeth, I got 7, and for the orc got a 19, I believe.
Okay. Chris will go first. James goes second. And then third goes Jordan. Now Devontae and me both got 14. Rollies.
Oh boy.
I got a 14 again.
I got 10.
Okay, I go first, you go second. And then Ophelia is going to go at the same time. So your orc and your dwarf will go at the same time until such. And then same thing for me and Ophelia. All right, starting off will be Chris with Flemeth and Gorgas. Or what was it?
That means I go last one.
Gizmo.
I got
Yes,
one.
technically.
Well, that works, right? I'm the cleric.
Yeah, technically you want to go last.
Yeah,
as a
clerics
cleric.
need to go last. If they go first, you kind of, oh shit.
It's bad usually as a cleric going last or first. You
But
know,
when the cleric goes down, oh no, that is
that's why I always go after the healer.
Yeah.
I mean, hi. Hi, Devontae. I love you.
Well, the nice thing is he's not just a cleric; he's a monk cleric druid.
All right. So, start this off, Chris. Which one do you want to start off with first? Your orc, or do you want to start off with your dwarf? Because they're both going to be starting off at the same time, and until something happens. So,
I'll start off with my orc. Actually, I'll start with my dwarf since I already have him up. So, how many caves are there? Is it just one straight cavern, or is it like multiple branches?
with the perception check that you rolled, you look forward and see 2 or 3 different sectionals from the front of where you're at, which is a, we say, southern region going downward. As you look up, you see the cavern in the hole above you. But you start to notice from the vision you saw, spiders already wove over it as a web, a giant web above. So it cannot be seen. You look down these tunnels now and you see different kind of insects. Now, do you want to move forward? Do you want to look? Do you want to try to say something before you end your turn, or? Okay, after he finishes with his
I'm trying to think what to say. My janitor looks at dwarf looks around, sighs at the mess that everybody's left behind, and decides, like, why are you guys so messy? And decides has to pick, then takes a coin and chucks it down one of the tunnels to see where it happens.
Into the water well area?
Yeah.
So, you look over this way. Your orc is standing over here because you said he's sitting over here talking to the princess, protecting her. You throw a penny over here, or a copper. You notice some green creature jump and eat at it and chew it. And as this little green creature is chewing at it, getting all excited and happy, over here, this giant black scorpion jumps in the water and starts ripping and eating at it, stinging it.
Well,
as it looked like it just would look like a dark rock from your left originally. But as you looked over and seen this little critter swimming in the water, eating this metal, chewing on it, that was all sparkly and shiny, the other insect pounced and attacked the smaller critter. Okay, so anything you want to say and do besides that? Because that was one action to toss that.
So that's not, my dwarf goes, so that's not the only spiders are not the only arachnids in these caves. Wonderful.
Exactly. I made the difficulty a little higher. You're going to notice these insects are a little tougher, a little scary.
And my orc just continues to talk to the princess to reassure that everything's going to be okay, that he's going to, in his own orcish way, to reassure that, don't worry, princess, I got me choppers, and I will be keeping you safe with my flaming axes. Gork and Mork will protect us.
And she nods and smiles, goes,
Orc and Mork, yes. Must be some powerful gods if they make your axes bleed fire.
Yes, though. Very powerful indeed. One is cunning and brutal, and one is brutal and cunning.
as Auric looks at you, because he's a study of words, like confused as a child, but the princess is all engaged in awe. So, is there anything else you do before you end your turn with with your orc and your dwarf?
No, I think that's it. It's not really.
All right. Now your turn.
Someone's gonna squeeze this bag fully. Think I have her tag. Top it over. Take these wigs.
All right. Roll 1 Constitution save to see how drunk you are.
And this is poison.
Yeah, you have advantage then. All dwarves are resistant to poison, so you drink. You succeed. You drink this like a champ. How does it look when you drink this when you first wake up?
Sloppy as hell, man. Like I couldn't. I just looked it up and it was like, oh,
Splashes all over you and your beard. I'm drenched in alcohol. Any insect around is now pushed away from you. So you now have a musk of, because insects do not like the smell of alcohol. So you now have advantage when insects are around you in a fight. Or let's roll a d20 for me. Tell me how many rounds that would be.
All of us, or just her?
No, just James's dwarf.
Hold on.
5. So for 5 rounds, or 5 turns pretty much. James now is technically has a musk of a 10-foot range of making insects around him go, hey, I don't want to fight you.
That's very good.
All right.
Clever, pretty nice.
Number 3 is Jordan.
So I Read my cards. I'm gonna just upgrade it later. To kind of make the group a little bit more threatening for the creatures that think twice, I'm just gonna first off summon a hobgoblin with my deck of illusions. I'll place it on my bladed arm, and I will call a hobgoblin. He's got decent armor. He has a sword and shield. It stands about, I'd say, about 10 feet in front of me.
Give me a second. I actually have a hobgoblin that has a sword and shield. Woo. There they are. Perfect.
Hell yeah.
One.
Tell you guys, get a deck of illusions. Make yourself a duelist. Attack of the Warlock. It's great.
It is a unique thing I've never seen before, and I've always wanted to do something like this. And we were talking about making a summoner like a Pokemon summoner, but you know what? We made a Yu-Gi-Oh summoner. Here, Jordan.
You're welcome, America.
We made a Yu-Gi-Oh summoner in Yu-Gi-Oh, or in D&D. He summons his monster, a goblin warrior. As this illusion creature in front of everybody. As Ulrich goes, I usually kill those, but you know what? I'm quite happy it's here. It reminds me of my old goblin girlfriend. Oh, that's a shame. They don't live long. Sometimes I tell the hobgoblins to go shoot them. I mean, and walks away.
Based on where Octo is flying, does that help me with a chance for Merrick to see what's ahead of him over there? I would like to roll perception. I think I have a +2. If I can. Perception. Yeah, it's +2. Alright, I'm going to see if I can use the perception check to see if I can find a creature out there where my owl's at. So I'm going to use my hobgoblin to attack.
Okay.
That is a 18.
18, you said?
Yep. 16 plus 2, 18.
All right, so you succeed.
Alright. So I'm going to say that spider in front of the hobgoblin.
Yep, that big one.
Yep. I'm going to discard a card, send it to the graveyard basically to be able to use. When I send cards to the graveyard, this is how it happened. I send it to the graveyard, the gauntlet itself becomes like the hand cannon for Eldritch Blast.
All right, so you blast Eldritch Blast out of your hand.
Yep.
How does it look like out of your hand? Like what color?
Okay.
What energy out of your hand, or you pull it like it turns like a magical staff, like how it turns the dark vision staff into your hand, and you can start shooting the energy, and it disappears again.
Well, it kind of comes out like a side blade, like a wing, and it's in case for combat. I can just whack people with it.
Okay.
But for more concept, when it comes to Eldritch Blast, that's how
does it have a circular sigil or a glowing eye or anything on it, or any kind of?
For now, it's just.
Or does it have this like an opening
really,
that kind of looks like a cannon at the end?
It just looks like an iron gauntlet with a wing outside that just.
Okay, so
it's not given a full form yet. But
so you shift it and and goes over your hand.
Yep, exactly.
Okay.
I can still hold cards and all that jazz.
All right, so
but it's just meant for.
He has a gauntlet on there. It's kind of like a dual disc in a sense, but it has like a metal arm wrist guard thing here. So he shifts it. It goes over like a cannon and it charges up and blasts this energy. Now, what's the energy color that you shoot out?
So as I take the card and place it backwards into the elbow area, you see the disc begin to glow this bright yellow, and then as I reach out, this big pulse forms at the hand at the end, and then a yellowish white beam just shoots out.
Reach out and blast me.
And if I want to, I can use my familiar. I can have him do it instead. But I'm going to use my character to say, hey, that's where Octo sees danger up there.
All right, so you hit the spider.
I got to see if I hit him first.
Oh, yeah. Now, how many shots is it for your level?
Let me double check that.
I think it's 3.
And actions. I have 1 action.
Okay, but the Eldritch Blast still has 3 blasts.
Yeah. Right now, I think it is. Yeah.
I think it's 2 or 3 for your level 9. Check it, double check for Eldritch Blast.
1d10.
Okay, so you do, let me know
2
if you
beams. I shoot 2 beams at 5 level.
Yep.
So I only get 2 beams. So it's
So you do 2 shots.
Yep.
So roll 2 attacks.
Alright, so that's
You summon something, you blast with your hand, and then that's all you really can do besides about.
dirty 20.
Besides saying something.
18 plus.
Ooh, nice.
No, 12 plus 8. Yeah. So
This
first
thing's
attack.
AC was 17.
Nice. And then the second attack. 14 plus 8, 22.
Hit with both hits. Just do. Where do you hit with these 2 hits to this giant spider?
I'm gonna go square for like at the base of the mouth, like just below his eyes. When I go for a low shot there,
So
and
it
then
looks
for a
over,
second
like-
shot right in the eyes.
And it looks over and sees your hobgoblin. It's about to pounce, and then all it sees is these 2 blinding yellow. And it just steps back, all like holding back angrily. It's a giant wolf spider.
10 plus 4 for the first. That's 6 points for the first shot.
Think of like an 8-foot tall giant wolf spider.
Land on a 0. That's 10, right? If I land on a 0.
Yes.
Okay, so that's 10 plus 4. That's 14 for the second shot.
Okay, so these 2 heavy hits blasted. It's not dead, but you're surprised the hell out of it. With the blinding light, I'll say you because of the high hit, you blinded it for this turn at least from the frontal view. Its side view can still see, but not its front right now.
So the card
Just for
is
one
the
turn.
graveyard. I took the ace of diamonds. That's the graveyard. That was a beholder.
All right. Next it will be me, and then Devontae. All right, Jordan. Anything you say before you end your turn?
Well, we better get Frank Pounds, bro. Well, we better get to start clearing, guys, because looks like there's a lot of them.
All right. Or Scattermace.
That's all.
All right. So it looks like the first one to be shot is this giant ass spider. Princess, hold and cover your ears as he raises over his hand cannon. The Spiral Cannon 7. Customized. Firing his weapon with a plus 13. 16 plus 13, 29.
Holy shit.
And he was hitting with how much damage? 2d8 plus a dirty 20 of damage. Nice. Just this big blast of like, you see 8 rounds spiraling and just hits.
Damn.
And right into it, he goes, ah! And just catches a blaze.
Nice.
I get one more shot. 15 plus 13. Nice, nice. That's a 28.
Hell yeah.
Spiral Cannon's damage. 22 damage. It's now a half dead, screeching in pain. As you see 2 of its spidery legs get blown off. And
Nice.
it's trying to stand and hold off and looking confused. It just gets hit from the front and get hit from the side. And now it's like, what's going on? All right. I use my bonus action to reload and I end my turn. And now and Princess Ophelia just goes and hides behind the orc. You're really big. I'm gonna hide behind you as a wall for a second until you kill something.
This person right here?
Who?
This person.
Yep, that's Princess Ophelia. She is the elemental princess.
Yeah, gotcha.
My guy has the gun shooting. Giant orc standing there. All right, James, or not James. Devontae, now it is your turn.
Okay. I'm wanting to.
Yeah, you have an extra tray for dice.
Yeah.
I don't want to mess up your battlefield, that's fine.
I'm a wild type. My character is going to do a wild.
Twist it.
And he is going to turn into a giant snake.
Nice.
You can use dice, or you can let Devontae use those dice he wants to use.
If otherwise it's this, yeah, you can.
Just set them over.
I'll set a record here first.
You guys can roll. Just place those dice rolls there too for him. Just in case he wants to get one of each. James, if you need dice, let me know. Okay.
I'm transforming into a giant snake.
You're transforming into a giant snake. Okay.
Animals, where are they at?
Right above your head. There's a giant snake in there. It's gonna be like a giant. There's a giant cobra snake. So, like a king cobra. Put him over here. What are the odds? The one time I didn't put, I looked at him like 8 different times. I'm like, man, I should keep him out. I know someone's gonna be a giant snake. Sure as hell. Tonight you chose a giant snake.
Yeah, that's right over here.
What better way with
That's different there.
well,
That's,
not
that's,
choose something that's a natural enemy of the spider.
that's supersized anaconda. We're not
Yeah.
doing. He's not high enough level for supersized anaconda.
I would have said giant. If I
Now,
said
Dom, on the other hand, is a druid. Holy shit.
I said large snake.
Forget giant snake. Dude, he could be a great egg.
There it is.
Alright, bud. You're transforming into that? Alright.
I think that's the one that would be proper because the other one is this and
That's too
small.
no, this
Build
one's
that up.
that's too small.
That's like a viper.
Yeah, that's a different kind of giant snake. It's a smaller giant snake.
Yep, so whoever is in front of me, they just had a they just had a snake pop up behind them.
All right. Well, behind you is a giant caterpillar.
So I gotta
creature.
re-roll. That's it.
And double 13s plus 2, so 15. So it succeeds.
15 plus 1, 16 for my perception.
All right. You look ahead and see the spider ahead that we're attacking right now. As you look forward, you also see a giant tick running across the field. You look over to your left, and you see a giant splash of a scorpion tail. You don't see the whole body; you just see a giant black tail sting down into the water. And then that's all you saw.
What about over this way? Can I see over?
You looked and seen a giant insect creature crawling against the wall behind you, chewing down on some kind of gravel and ground that fell, and a dead body of a hobgoblin. And it looks over at you with these big giant teeth and goes, and then you hear a flapping of a flutter, and a giant moth is a gazing upon all of you.
Oh boy!
Moth I would just avoid. I won't be hostile until you piss it off, but it is super weak to fire to let you all know.
Thank God my owl is silent.
Nice thing is, since I'm a druid, I can still do my spells. I need this creature.
All right, so
The
use your action to transform, and you get a bonus action. That's
this is the bonus.
Okay.
I need it. I need this creature to make a dex save.
12 plus 2, 14.
Okay.
Did you succeed?
No, let's see. Yeah, you avoid it.
Okay. So avoids it. Turn's done for you.
Mm-hmm.
Now, as you guys are all standing there, you start hearing a shaking again. In all of your ears, you start hearing it. And then you hear a voice. Darlings, you're welcome into my lair. I can speak through the webbing all around here, like a vibration of vocal cord. Welcome into my home. My darling babies and new delights will be greeting you. Who's first to be snacked on as I take your princess and train her to be our new weapon against all of you? then it gets quiet again after a ringing in your ear again. What do you all say to that?
Okay. Did anybody hear that?
I said, Al, my orc will go, oh, I did. And he yells down the tunnels, shut your gob, you cowardly queen. You skittery git.
All right, that's a clear indication that none of us are going crazy. Good. We're on the right track. So we all heard that. Okay.
The princess.
Scour the skit, yeah.
Oh. Nice mockery. Anyways.
The princess is excited. She was like scared at first until she seen the orc start screaming down the hall. Because what she said, can anybody else hear that? Because I think I'm going crazy. And she's like, and then he starts screaming. She's like, yeah. Remember, mind you, she's only a teenager, so.
That's worse. That means she has horrible impulse control.
That's exactly the point of this whole thing. You guys are great mentors. So, back to it, as we're all risking our lives.
That's okay. I've taught her how to play blackjack pretty good. She knows how to play that.
Still got all their goals.
Oh, yeah. I regret teaching
we should teach her how to juggle chainsaws over shark-infested waters.
She not only took the
was
whole
3 weeks
inn
ago.
out of money, but she took everyone inside the inn out of money. The fuck?
Right. She's already learned about how to drink and gamble now because of you guys and murder. But she's trying.
They grow up
She's
so
trying to get
fast.
you good, right? All right. So back to it. You hear the creatures and monsters moving around. Some attack things. The one scorpion finishes up its lunch, munching down in seconds, right in front of Clement or Chris. As you get to watch a horrible display of a scorpion ripping up this creature in the water. After that, you hear other spiders moving around, attacking other insects. And one jumps on the machine and jumps off it. After that, you hear just the whole all around. Everything sounds like that with insects. Now it's back to you guys' turn. By the way, now it's back to everybody's turn. As you've been in here for so long now, I want everybody to do a Constitution save for me.
I got Flemeth has got a 4 + 2, 6. And my orc gets 18 + 3, 21.
Okay. What else you guys? What did you guys get?
I got a nat 1 + 5, so 6.
That's really.
I've got a 6 as well. A 4 + 2.
Oh no. 6. So, anybody got under a 10 for the first round of miasma spider poison that is in the air? For you three, you start coughing as you're sitting there going, yeah, I'm kicking ass. You look down and see blood with webs in it. Ooh. As the webs, you look at it closely, are spiked kind of like little barbed wire webbing in your lungs as it grew and expanded. For some reason, your constitution couldn't break it down, and it ripped your throat a little bit. Ooh. Each one of you roll a d6 for damage to yourself, please. 2 damage you take?
Yep.
Devontae?
4.
Chris, for your Fleming?
Just the 1d6?
1d6.
A 3.
You take 3 damage to yourself. Are you coughing up blood? Everybody else succeeded. Princess with a strong 19. The elf with a 12 plus 6. So, the rest of you guys, back to the top. All right, Chris, Flemeth, and Grisket. What are you doing? As you first coughed up blood, you've seen the scorpion and you've seen a sparkle.
My Flemeth examines the sparkle.
Now roll a perception check for me to see how good you see this sparkle. As one glimmers, another one sparkles as well.
What am I rolling?
Perception check for me. Mind you, if you guys keep failing your Constitution saves,
It's just gonna get worse.
you're also going to start having disadvantages on everything. Your sight.
4 plus 3, 7 for Flemeth.
You took a page out of the Leviathan, didn't you? Like, I'm dead Leviathan. You took a page out of it. I know
took a
that
page
stuff.
out of a few things.
You son of a...
I mixed some
man.
stuff and put it in her.
Oh
It really
man, that's diabolical.
Holy
I made it
shit.
spider form in a very
Holy shit.
my asthma kind
I'm
of way.
freaking...
Well, this is the thing that's now in your lands of Kenora that's just hiding underneath.
Yeah, definitely. I love it.
But I got a 7, Henry.
7.
Yeah.
You don't see much as you're more confused and caught up on the blood. As you've seen the sparkles for a second and rubbed your eyes, wondering why it was getting difficult to see for a second. You see the water again now. Do you want to move around and navigate around the water, or do you want to try to avoid that scorpion?
Yeah, I want to avoid.
Scorpion.
I want to avoid that scorpion.
Or even a large scorpion. This is a giant scorpion. It's a giant black scorpion.
I'll have my orc chuck his axe at the scorpion.
Oh,
You're going to start at the scorpion and
Start
direct it
smack, why
towards
not?
the
Start
princess.
smack.
All right, cool.
We gotta clear that shit out. Start smack.
All right, so how are you going to explain this? Are you just going to, while you're standing next to the princess, you're going to chuck an axe and risk her being noticed? Or do you want to run over there and attack?
I'll run over there and attack.
Okay. So
I yell at, no, better yet. I yell at my dwarf, say, "Oi! Janitor, get over here and watch over the princess. I'll deal with the scorpion."
all right, so you go and have Flemeth go and move the green cloaked one. Yep, to the princess. Stand there for defensive. And then we'll have Orc here go for an attack. Now, do you do a jumping attack with both your axes, or are you doing a singular attack with each axe? What are you doing?
No, I'm going to do a jumping attack.
All right, so we're doing a dual attack with jump. All right, roll an acrobatics or athletics to make sure you can do this lunging attack first before you go for a succession of attack.
11 plus 10, 21.
Change your attack after this. 21?
Yep.
All right, you jump successfully. Now roll for an attack for me, and this will be both your axes coming crashing down. You have advantage for your succession.
One axe got a 17, 27. The other one got a 6 plus 19.
Nice. Okay, so you jump up in midair right off this rock ledge with both these flaming axes slamming down on this scorpion standing in the water, or even with this height and weight, the back of it is still dry and hasn't been touched by the water yet. And you just land right in its back, sticking these flaming axes in its back as it screeches. Now I need you to roll a camera. A dexterity save for me. As your orc is landing on a stinging giant stinger is lunging at you.
I got a 17, 14 plus 3.
Nice. You're lucky it was a 16. As you look up and you see this giant black stinger lunging at you, you shift over and it stabs itself in the back, and you hear it go as it shifts around. Now, do you want to try to hold its stinger in its back before it pulls it out? Or do you want to just try to let it keep it open?
No, I'm going to take my orc's going to take his boot and put it right on top of the stinger, pushing it down further.
All right, do a strength check for me with advantage, please.
23, 19 plus 4.
It takes 22 points of its own poison damage to its own back. It's not going to force it to feed its own poison to itself. As you're holding it down, you successfully hold it. Now, that'll be the end of your orc's turn, so he has to hold it down. And for your dwarf, he's just hold and protect, so you can have it so hold in action. So anybody that attacks her, you have a chance to attack it.
Yeah. I'm going to leave my dwarf as protection for the princess.
Yep. James, now it's your turn, and then Jordan's on deck after that.
All right. This smile has starts nodding going, yes. Just finishes his keg, down the whole thing, and then he jumps forward. What I want to do is jump on the back of the scorpion. Ooh. And when I'm falling down, I want to take my staff and jam it next to the stinger that the holes in it. Yeah, like making wars.
Let you get in
more.
Yeah. All right, so roll an acrobatics check for me with advantage. As you're running and lunging and swinging up the staff at this thing downward.
Hell yeah.
If not, you have real dice. I can help you. A 10 is just the success you needed. You're within level 10, so maybe a level 9. So your succession rate.
Hit here and then. 28.
Hit.
12 points of damage. Then my second attack. First, I'm going to spend a key point for Stunning Strike. So you make a con save.
Nat 1.
Oh!
This scorpion's having a bad day.
Stun until the end of my next turn.
You see this giant scorpion moving around at first, fighting. You see this giant orc slam down and put his boot down, and then this dwarf out of nowhere slam his staff down right into him and stunning strike right into a pinpoint at the exact point of a joint that shoots through his whole body. You see it just stiffen over, and now you see like one claw up, one claw in the water. The stinger stuck in its own body, feeding poison to itself, and it just stuck.
Yeah.
Now what do?
My second attack, I whip out my great club. I'm going to hit the top of my staff even more.
Oh, he is making this go. He's going to nutcracker this thing.
Another 27.
Definitely hit. Damn it. It's done.
Points of damage.
Nice.
Oh, it's yeah.
It chose the wrong door.
With you hitting it with a velocity, you give it a plus 10 on top of that for weapon slamming down into the stinger. It's like 18.
Oh yeah.
Oh my god.
This thing's about to die.
You literally
Reiki door. Sure. I'll send another key point for where it blows.
You guys like this thing was supposed to be tough, and you got it like right in its weak point. You're like, you know what? Fuck you.
I love it.
Arm attacks. All right, so then for both my attacks, I'm just gonna now just jam both my hands in there and start like ripping like stuff out. Ripping and
All right, roll a strength check for me to ripping the shell. And it's open, but it needs to be open more, and your fist just busts through. So roll with advantage for me as you see a crack every just. 8's fine. You need at least a 6. You crack the shell, and you start ripping into its innards. It's trying to move, but it has stunning strike right now, and it's just stuck there. And you just hear the most strangest noises from this scorpion going, And then finally, how do you want to do this? At its last moments is just screeching. Like right above the head and the brain, like right there.
Oh, I'm in there deep. Like I'm gonna take
What's
one
this
hand
part
out.
do?
One hand out. I'm gonna take another small keg out of my bag, drink that, and I'm just going back in there and just. I'll just sit there, man.
Scooping it out with the tanker?
You just dig. And this thing just screeching. All the other spiders right now and other insects and other scorpions are watching going, what is going on? He was the king. Was bye.
All this while getting drunk.
While getting drunk, stopping, taking a drink break, covered in alcohol, and just going right back into it in scorpion guts. You finally see this thing succumb and just drop dead in the water. As you're now just standing at the only points that are not covered in water, you and the orc.
That's what hurt.
That is hardcore. You guys just, this thing was ruined by you and orc. All right, so Jordan, it's now your turn.
All right. Seeing as how things are going, first thing I'll do is draw a card. Okay. Right off rip. Seeing as there's so many of them out there, I'm gonna just immediately use another card on my disc to summon a fire giant to the field.
Question is, which one? You want one with hammer or one with the actual fire mace?
Fire mace.
As it looks, and you just see this giant creature just appear. And now, how does it look? Like an energy of light or a beam, a swirl? Fiery swirl or what?
As you see the card get connected to the blade, it high up above you see an immense red light, and then just flash from red to orange. And a ball of sun just comes from above, drops down, and out of the ball of fire comes this fire giant. That just it looks like he crash landed, but he has no area of effect. It's an illusion, but it makes it look like he's out of fucking nowhere. And I'm going to use him to use him as a monster attack to cast Fireball, 3rd level.
All right. And where?
He's going to be shooting over here in this area, right here.
Okay.
Yeah, sure. Everything over there needs to make a dex save. I think it was 18 or 17 dex save.
A 3 plus 3, so 6. As this giant spider looks over, as you see this monster look at his giant mace and ignites in flame and chucks it. And the spider's going, ah! As it just smashes down, and you just see it.
19, that's what it is. 19, sorry. Dex save is 19.
He fails completely. He rolls. You see this giant igniting flame. How many feet is that?
That is 150 feet at just 3rd level.
Yeah, so that big circumference circle, all these critters right there, just
Right
all
there.
cook.
Yeah.
The other ones didn't even know what was happening. One's waiting and watching and just, ah! As the other ones are trying to fight this ant. They're like, food, food. The ant's like, I would die in any other way, please. Oh, fire! This is worse! Way worse! Rather you eat me!
150 feet from him.
Oh,
No,
distance
radius.
Radius,
Oh,
20
radius
feet.
wise, 20 feet.
It is 20 feet. It's within that.
Everything right here.
Yeah,
basically
big
is
AoE, a big boom.
gone. Yeah, all these bugs here, gone.
He just splatted and cooked a bunch of things all at once. Now, at least you don't have to worry about those guys.
Yep.
That was the whole thing I was going to do with the ant. Never mind. That's a bug's life. So, back to it, guys, girls, and squirrels.
So damage wise, we're at 3rd level spell. I think it was a 5d. No, it's a 8d6 for 3rd level. Yep, 8d6.
And they're weak to fire, so it's double damage.
27, so times 2.
So 54.
Yep, 54 points of fire damage.
84. How do you want to do this?
Kind
To each
of how you would explain the ants
Max
life
speed.
story, Bugs life, yeah. Poor Bug is just trying to survive and serve his queen. He's getting devoured by other spiders, and he's just wishing for death. Next thing you know, a ball of fire just out of nowhere. He thanks the whatever god he believes in that is getting rid of him, but of all things, fire? Everything there, you just see what was once there, incinerated in flames, now to a pile of ash. Only one ant antenna remains.
Crispy.
Everything else has been completely incinerated in ash.
Also, you blinded everything in that room. That's what.
Oh yeah, that.
All the other insects are like, what just happened?
Because now it's like, who let the sun in?
As you did this, speaking of who let the sun in, you guys all hear a ringing in your head again. And you hear a scream. My babies!
Oh.
And the ringing stops.
Damn.
And
I hear the orc yells, "Ha! That's what you get, you stupid skittery git woman."
I like that he uses git. I approve of that word. My gun is jammed. Damn it. Reload, come on.
Nice gay.
Then for my cantrip, I'm going to use my 10 of spades to bring forth your last spot on my blade, Frost Giant.
Alright.
And he's going to cast the Frost Grip, I think it is called, or Chilling Touch. Double check.
Here you go.
Chilling Touch. Yep, Chill Touch, yeah. 2d10, and it's, I got it.
That's necrotic, not
Yeah.
old.
Good.
The frozen necrotic.
Oh yeah, by the way, the music right now that you are hearing in the background is brought to you by Glitch. But we will be playing some DJ Thunderbase once this music is done, because you can't mix those. Because you tried. Wow.
Yeah.
Well, just that when the feedback is different on the actual when you re-listen. Hard to hear because it's so much different. It is cool though, but right now you can hear this music. Custom crazy and whatever else he's doing. Until he finds the brown note, then I'm sorry. That is his quest.
Oh,
He will find it one day, and I will let you know. I will be upset. So back to it. Jordan, what else did you do at the end?
So as the card goes onto the blade, you see wind begin to swirl above us. A hue of blue just starts to swirl of ice and snow. And then a bright light. Frost Giant standing now in front of the Fire Giant. Gonna use Chill Touch to attack the tick.
All right, this giant,
Yeah.
ice giant woman shows up, and reaches down with her hand to go and touch this giant tick. Fiery guy, icy
wouldn't it need to
woman.
be over there? Since it takes over there, or is there another one there?
There's
I
another
was
one
wondering
here.
if
He
there
didn't get hit.
I got two of them.
18 to hit.
That's definitely a hit.
Alright.
Its AC was a 15. It's terrified now. Just if the tick could shit itself, it just did.
11 points of frost damage. And necrotic.
All right, it's hurt, but it's not dead.
That is a strong tick.
That's all she can do.
You can't kill me,
So that's all she could do. So that's all she has for now. Same with the Fire Giant. He's done as well.
They
He
just
did his
disappear
damage.
after.
No, they're still here on the field. It's just once something does attack them, they'll be destroyed.
Okay.
They're just illusions. Whereas my
So it's just like a free defense thing to attack.
yeah, but I use them as like attack space, like I just did with the
Yeah.
fire. Yeah. Now it's the 4 cards that 4 hearts, 4 diamonds, 4 spades, 4 clubs. Those are actual spell
Well,
slots.
insects
for
are weak
4
to
to 6.
technically hot and cold, so I'd say be double damage. So they would count as a how do you want to do this? Because that would be 14, you said? So it turns to 28. So that would be because HP was 25.
It was 11 for necrotic damage.
Oh, I thought it was ice damage too.
Yes,
No,
chill touch is necrotic.
Oh, it's necrotic.
It's not really cold. It's just called that for the
chill
spell.
touch?
Yeah, that is very mistakenable. I know, but
It's like a spooky.
Hey, it's like the one I
like-
use. It's radiant damage, but it's called Sacred Flame.
In my world, I would do it as both, but it would make sense to be like a necrotic and ice, like at least one dice roll.
shoot a DM if you want to. That's fine.
Well, I'm saying it's an actual ice creature, so I would suggest you.
I mean, if you want to
That's
add the
me.
ice damage with the frost giant doing it, then yeah, I'd say it gives it like a frost damage on top.
One to the DM of ice damage.
All right, 1d8.
And it's double the damage because insects are weak to ice and weak to fire.
Jeez,
So to me, if you're having a creature that's summoned and it is of the element, I believe the element gets that damage.
Oh.
And it actually cocked the D8.
5 points.
So it turns to
Roll a
10.
5.
So it turns to a 10.
Okay.
So how do you want to do this? It turns to ice.
Because now it's instead of 20,
She
it's
appears,
31.
lands next to the tick. The tick is kind of like there's what the fuck, this big creature, and as this frost giant reaches down, grabs it, picks it up. This
It's like a bug
this tick
cube.
is squirming out. It is freaking out. This has never happened before. What the hell is this? And then it just feels this cold, chilling, freezing him impact from the shell out, inside and out. And then he just feels the life essence of his energy just fading. He just fades to black. He goes to sleep. And then she just lets go and he drops.
Shatters. Just
What would have sounded like a heavy tick instead of a boom, it's a. She took everything out of him.
It's like she just used it's like she used nitrogen.
Yep.
Nitrogen freeze.
right when it fell down, it just shattered in little pieces everywhere.
Perfect.
First was a red tick. Now is a tick cube.
But that is all they have for their
All
turn.
right. Anything you say for your one-liners for doing your duel this?
So I think for like this is the fire giant, you know, I guess we're gonna need to turn up the heat. I'll summon. I'll figure out a name for it because I have a fire giant. Then I use fireball. Then I'll play my frost giant, bring her out in the field. She's gonna use chill touch, and that's pretty much all I can do. I can't use other flash now.
What's your one-liner though? That's what was asking.
What do you say when you duel?
Basically, how I just said, like I'm doing my whole battle steps, just like I drew a card, I'm gonna play this, and I drew this card, I'm gonna play this, and I have to do this. Kind of like in an actual duel. I'm telling them when I'm doing the whole step. My one-liner, your monsters, like all the monsters have been destroyed. Monsters in this area have been, these monsters from this area have been eviscerated. My turn is done. Who's next?
All right. Next is me with Oric and Ophelia. I look over. All right, fine. Reloaded. Fire. As I point the gun. Plus 13. 15 plus 13, 28. What the fuck?
13 plus 8.
No, I got a message. It was weird. And I hit with 21 damage.
Nice.
You see this blue spider just get blasted as in the water. It looks like I think we found our dwarven friends some help. As he looks over, he goes, okay, next. And I go to reload for my bonus action. Yeah, no, nat 1 for my reload. I don't reload. I drop my ammo.
Oh.
Right in the water.
Fingers.
Yeah,
Right in the water. Bloop. Oh no! I only got one hand. Come on. So for the whole next turn, I don't have ammo.
Shit.
Oh.
The orc roars in laughter as he sees the bullets fall into the water.
I just close my gun and just pull out my short sword. I guess I'll have to do it the old way. And I just end my turn there with that. Princess Ophelia looks over, sees all the chaos from all of you, sees you summoning things going, he can summon gods. Or at least giants, or whatever the hell those were. But he can do elements like I can. I want to do an element. As you see her hand ignite. Doing a level 3 fireball.
Nice.
And a spider and a scorpion bolt rolled a 13 each.
Ooh.
Yeah. You see a fireball just and just fire. As this crawled over here at this time, this got shot.
I was about to say, where's the other scorpion?
Right here, chilling. Was,
yeah.
I thought he was the scorpion king.
Yeah. Just crispy. And how much damage is that? 51 damage. They just gone, disintegrated. As Ulrich looks over going, you could do that the whole time, and I've been shooting with this little pea shooter. Well, I actually can control the elements and the weather. You mean the times that we almost died on the ship? When there were storms and hurricanes and tsunamis?
Not to mention the Kraken, too.
I loved it. It was so cool, the tentacles.
What episode were we on?
There was 3 months of missing things that we have to go into a story of.
Fair game.
So
For the listeners, Orion had been gone for that long. He has no idea what the hell's been happening in this group. So, pardon the intrusion. He's very lost, but he'll catch up pretty quick.
they look over and start laughing, but they end their turn. Now it is Rawl's turn.
Okay, so I'm still attacking this bug over here.
All right.
No, roll the dice. An 18 plus 5, 23 to hit.
You hit.
10 points of fire damage. Will produce flame.
Now we gotta roll and see if it's on fire. A 10. No, it's on fire. Now it's on fucking fire! Ah! Now roll a d6 for me for fire damage, please.
5.
5 points of damage this thing takes. So it's double, so it's 10. This thing's weak to fire.
And then make a dex save.
It used a legendary resistance to stop that.
Oh, damn.
As it looks over you with anger. And it uses its reaction. I want you to do a wisdom save for me with disadvantage, please, as these white eyes stare at you and glisten. Shh. What'd you roll?
I rolled a 9.
Your eyes roll back in your head, your wings drop, and you fall to your knees.
I'm not as a...
Oh, you're a giant snake, never mind. Your giant snake rolls his eyes back, and you just curl up into a ball and just go to sleep.
Sweet, back to death.
For one turn, you have been put to sleep. And you got to fight to see how you got to roll a wisdom save to see if you can break out of it.
So I would also be prone now, too, wouldn't I?
Yes.
Yep.
Prone and
Grappled
unconscious.
and prone, yeah.
Roll, if you want, at the end of your turn, you can roll a wisdom save to see if you can break out of it. That's only when you end your turn.
I literally did the only 2 things I could do.
Oh, okay. Well, then roll a wisdom save for me to see if you're able to break consciousness. when
Still
it's
with
your turn.
disadvantage?
Yep, still disadvantage.
Yeah. Plus 2, 10.
You are having a great dream right now.
So yeah, it's an 8 plus 2, 10.
You are dancing to killing whatever you are and cooking whatever you need. All right. That is done. It is back now to the round. Lair action.
Oh, yeah. Oh, shit.
But that also means you guys do not have a healer right now.
Your healer is down. I want everybody here to do a Constitution save for me, please. Those who have advantage on poison can roll for straight rolls.
And they had 4.
But everybody else rolled advantage. They do not have advantage on poison. 20. Nice. James, you're perfectly nothing. He good. He drinking. He fine. But you do another Constitution save for your alcohol. See if you get a pro or a con.
8.
You start coughing up more blood, and now you start having a hard vision.
That one.
Ooh.
You just puke right on this dead corpse scorpion. Right back in that hole you just ripped out and you filled back up.
Oh, I gotta replace that.
He keeps drinking. All right, so remember to like, share, subscribe. This is Rolling2Die. Our main DJ is DJ Thunderface. Tonight, DJ Glitch is playing his crazy mixes. Don't mind it being muffled through the wall. That helps with copyright. So, on that note, what else? What did you roll the content?
A 7.
You start coughing up blood as well. Everybody that rolled under a 10 or a 12 now. Everybody that rolled under a 12 now.
My orc rolled an 18.
Okay, he succeeds. What about your dwarf?
15.
Oh yeah, by the way, now I'm back to this because I was put unconscious.
You transform back into yourself. Reverting back. All right. The princess and Auric both roll 7s.
Oh shit.
Even with their pluses. They both start coughing blood and looking at each other, and the princess going, Protector? Protector? What? I can't see right. I can't see that right either, darling. It fixes his glasses going, there's webbing all in his glasses. Oh no. It's everywhere.
The orc yells up to him, "What do you expect? We're in a spider's nest."
You're a damn mushroom. This is where you thrive. Don't even try talking to me about spores. I've studied your kind, and you're very hard to kill. By the way, I'll pay you gold later to be my bodyguard. But right now, I have other things to do. So, back. All right. After that, you hear a ringing in your ear again. The Spider Queen. How is it, my darlings? How? Getting harder to breathe. And see? Next is hearing. You'll be blind when I'm done with you. And you'll be my food.
What? As I'm still doing it, that hurts.
Shakespeare.
I was looking, what? What? What else is in here?
All drunk, get disoriented, not care. Auric going, oh, great, we're not even that far and we're already screwed.
The orc yells up, "Speak for yourself!"
I am just drunk, okay, because I am gold.
You guy is just happy drunk right now. Great night. Oh boy. All right, Jordan, your character is having issues right now.
Yeah.
Notice when you draw your cards, they're stickier.
Okay.
So,
Is he dead or just knocked out?
not knocked out.
He's knocked
Monte
out.
is knocked out.
Yeah.
He is, he fell
Oh.
asleep and put him to sleep. A spell from this creature. Now that creature moves forward towards Devante. And you see it start trying to shoot a webbing. The door open for Devante. 11 plus 8. 18. So Devante starts getting wrapped up with some kind of silk wrapping.
Oh shit.
But that's the end of the creature's turn. this creature just moves over here. This one flaps off over here. Oh, yeah, an hour. All right, guys, their turn's done. It's back to the top. Chris, what are you guys doing? As you see a shine, finally, and you're finally closer to the where the shiny is. What are you gonna do? You and James, you're both the closest now. Both dwarves.
Do I see? Does my orc is close enough to Devante to see him getting spit up by spiders?
Yes. You got to roll perception for me for that, and then also roll perception for your dwarf, and then James roll perception for your dwarf as well.
I got a 10 plus 5, 15.
Need napkins.
Yeah, I'll read this. Oh, never mind. Problem solved.
And for my dwarf, 8 plus 3, 11.
Okay, the 11 is not good enough to see. You barely see from a distance without all the miasma in the air. But with your dwarf, you just see the mechanized machines. You see a large one with a shield, with a big giant barrel on the other side, a cannon with a big hunk of ammo under it. Like a double drum roll magazine.
Wait, it still work?
Roll a history check for me on dwarves.
A 16.
With that, you know that dwarven mechanized machinery, as long as the insides haven't been damaged too much, the thing can run. And you notice this thing has been closed, and there's a certain switch to hit that opens it. As long as you know how to read dwarven, which you do, you can hit that certain button and activate this and get inside and pilot it as a kind of mech.
Okay, I'll go do that.
All right, so you spend your actions to do that. For that, I want you to roll a wisdom check with advantage, please, because you're a dwarf. So you know where this button is.
14 plus 3, 17.
17. Okay, and James, what did you roll for perception?
6.
6. Okay, so you don't see, you're just golf.
I'm just
Dig it.
my head's in there now, man.
Hop out of it somewhere else. I sorry.
Fuck with the nerves now. I'll move the pincers now.
Sniffing in the water.
I'm controlling the voice.
I see it. I can see it. That's fucking hilarious. All right, so while your dwarf is checking out this machine, hitting the button to open it up, and the cockpit opens up, right behind you, you see the dead scorpion. Random body parts keep twitching, and giant pincers go snip, snip, snip into the water, snipping the other pincer. It cuts off its own pincer. And there's just one random pincer flailing around now, snipping for no reason. And there's a couple.
And then my orc goes, "It's already dead because it's got its own stinger in its nervous system." And he starts wiggling the stinger, and it starts twitching even more.
All right, now the mechanized machine opens up to you, Chris. The cockpit. You see a skeleton dead dwarf. It's been there for a long time. Like he just stayed in there until he couldn't do anything else and starved to death. But it's been there so long, it's been a skeleton now. And the second you open it up and touch it, it turns to dust.
Is there anything salvageable on the corpse?
you see a pouch, but all the rest of the clothing that was any kind of leathers or anything turned to dust as well over time.
I grab the pouch.
All right. You just found yourself a bag of holding.
Nice.
Nice.
Good grab, good grab.
All right, so you want to get inside this machine now?
No, first I take my duster attachment off for my stab and then start dusting the inside.
That's why I did this. I purposely made it dusty and dirty and seeing if you would clean it. And he's just like, I'm going to clean the hell out of this.
It's like, I can't sit in this. It's too dusty. I must clean it first.
So you clean this whole the whole pilot seat, get inside. You see the key already still inside, the dwarven key. Do you want to turn the ignition?
Yeah.
You swallow too.
No, first of all, I clean it so well, it starts getting that anime gleaming look on it.
Ding, ding. Beautiful, beautiful. You see all the dwarven like runes glowing immensely from the clean. They haven't been this clean in so long. It's been about 1,000 years plus, maybe. Dwarves have been around for a while on this world. So you said you turned the key?
Yeah.
You turn the key and you see at first orange and red lighting climbing through all the rooms, like it's igniting to heat up. And you see the cockpit close slowly on you with a little like pulsing light, like a warning. And then you see kind of like a camera-esque light up of crystals, making it look like it can see out in front, like a little pattern.
Henry, did you just put a Gundam in D&D?
Dwarves pretty much made mechs in D&D a long time ago. The dwarves literally have automaton death machines running around killing people. But even after they died or disappeared, they still run around and just murder fuck people.
Yeah, so
why? I don't know.
They're automated.
Yeah, I'm protecting my land. You were 10 miles away from any dwarven anything.
You don't know what's underneath.
You have a point. You have a point. I am just above your land and didn't know. I'm sorry. Gee.
No, they're trying to protect their gold.
Randomly get attacked by a dwarven machine, and I'm like, I'm in the forest. I am nowhere near a dwarven anything. I just got killed. Those things are mean too.
Yeah.
They get tanky, huge, big hammer, steam, and you're like, even the steam hurts you.
Yeah.
Killing them sometimes kills you. Sometimes they blow up. But yes, dwarves did pilot some of these. There were certain ones like mining machines or war machines at the time that were certainly like larger. So in doing so, they did create something as such. And you see it, so you put the handle into it for the right and left, and you notice one's like a trigger for your right for the big cannon. As it reloads, you notice it has this double shot cannon fire of cluster bombs. They can shift between cluster or drill shot.
Yeah.
You notice the shield being made of a unique kind of mithril connected to the arm. And you notice it made out of a slamming type of hydraulic that goes either good for blocking or slamming and crushing the hell out of something.
Well, that's good. We got so many things that need to be.
You look over and it scans the other machine, scanning the other machine, realizing what other machine there is. The other one is the burner type mech that has the flamethrower and the quake hammer. So it mines and burns things to weaken it so it can smash through it faster. These were meant mostly for mining, as yours was meant to dig the holes by blasting holes through it, putting a shield to not get crushed. But they were also used to fight off the insects and spiders at times, or to hold off the evacuation, which these two dwarves did. It's what is told in the log as you're reading it. Their last moments was just to guide and hold until they starved to death and died, using all their material and food from their bag of holdings until they were empty. So in the other machine, there's another bag of holding. All right, your turn with him is done. You now have a machine. The only thing you can do with it now is move, but you can't do any attacks yet. It's still warming up. Once all the runes turn blue or teal, then it'll be ready. Right now, it's still at the orange red state. I'll have some in a little bit. After it cools down stuff. All right, so Chris, your characters are done for now. James, now it's your turn. You're close enough now to the other mech. Do you want to go to that one? After you're done swimming in the guts of a scorpion of soup, Scorpo soup.
Around and go back from back here.
Because those will help definitely get that boss.
Want to know what's that boss? Well, ain't nothing I can do with my 25-foot movement speed. That's about all I can do.
All right. Well, if you want to join and jump into the other mech, let me know, because they also have a bag of holding behind them. So, if all you did in your turn, you're going to hold any actions? Or just in case something comes out or shows or arises? Or you're going to just do an action of drink and that's it? All right. He's just enjoying himself with drinking. All right, Jordan. In a minute. It's your turn.
Oh, I gotta watch my answer right back.
All right. Well, you go with us.
Whoever was after me, have them go first, and I'll come back to it.
Okay. Me. I can't find my ammo. I have to go search through my bag. That takes the rest of my turn. Princess Ophelia looks over and now has to do a Constitution save for her. Okay, nat 20. She's okay. She is not paranoid and freaking out. But now, the only thing she does is hide behind Orin. All right, DJ Thunderbase, it is now your turn.
What can I do? What can I even do?
You can roll a wisdom save to see if you wake up or not.
Yeah, and I'm still at disadvantage. I've got three conditions afflicting me right now. Yeah, no, 5.
You are just napping.
Yep.
I am sorry, homie.
I am prone, restrained, and unconscious.
And being wrapped up to be eaten.
Like I said, restrained.
Yeah. All right, Jordan, now it is you.
Okay.
You want to try to save your buddy that is going to be eaten soon?
My gosh, I don't know. I could.
Somebody please do. I'm your healer.
Right? There goes the party.
I can do something else.
I can heal people too, and we all leave. You're like, wait, no, crunch.
No, that will.
I got healing potions. We don't really.
Healing potions don't last long, I promise you.
Do I have any on me? That's the question.
I think I have like 2 or 3. And I got a box of grenades.
No, I have no health potions, and I have no healing spells. I have only one, but it's just for my character alone. I can't help. I can.
Well, at this moment right now, what I need is someone to attack the creature that's about to eat me.
Yeah, I can do that. I can use Eldritch Blast. I will take a card from my hand, send it to the elbow area for like the graveyard.
Okay.
And I'm gonna use 2 shots of Eldritch Blast at the worm creature.
All right, fire away.
First shot.
Your first one's with advantage. Your second one's with disadvantage. Because the webbing got stuck in you after you fired the first one and made it twitchy.
It locked me out for some reason. I get back in.
Oh, weird.
Yeah. Like it took me straight back to the character section.
Oh. I thought you meant actually fully logged.
Nah,
Wow.
Trust me, I'm gonna give you all a heads up that would happen. Plus 8. 7 and 8, so that's 15.
15 is a success.
Alright, second hit. 16 plus 8, so that's 20.
24.
24, yeah, 24.
First one and the second one was advantage and was disadvantage.
Either one, as long as one was disadvantaged, one was advantage.
Okay. So that would be the second roll for the first time. Alright, so that's 16 plus 8, that's 24, you said?
So what's the second roll?
Second roll. Alright, first roll 18 plus.
And what's the second for it?
For that attack versus advantage. That's a 10 plus 8, so 18.
18's a hit. They're both
Alright,
hits.
so alright, there we go. It's a 1d10 plus 4. Alright, where's my 1d10? We're gonna use this guy.
Clear one.
4 plus 4, so that's 8 points of force damage. This giant yellow and white beam just
Blast it right at this creature. It steps
What's
back.
the second one? You said you shot
Oh yeah,
two.
that first one, yeah.
So you want to
Thank
shoot
you.
it? You shoot it.
Okay, that's 2 plus 4, that's 6
So
more
one
points.
hits the creature and the other one hits the webbing, or
It hits, I'm hitting the creature. I'm
okay.
trying
So
to
it backs
prevent
the
it from
creature
doing
off
its-
a little bit,
yeah.
but from the webbing, but only for now. And it's surprised and it looks over at you.
That's fine.
You see its eyes go white.
As long as it's not going to eat me now.
We better wait.
Jordan, roll a wisdom save. Please.
Roll what?
A wisdom save with disadvantage.
Wisdom save, disadvantage, thank you.
It's about to do to you what it did to me.
Okay, that's cool. I got plus 6 to wisdom. Nice.
This is something that the machines are meant for. The white light doesn't bug them.
15 plus 6, 21.
Lucky.
All right.
What attack just attacked you is what took me down.
For you, the white flash happens for a second. You blink though, you can still see, and you shake your head as the back of your head you heard sleep, rest, feed, and then it falls quiet. May end your turn.
That is all I can do for now.
All right, that is everybody. It's now the lair action's turn.
Oh boy.
Everybody do a Constitution save with disadvantage, please, now. Unless you have advantage on poisons.
My dwarf has dwarven resistance.
Yeah, you, James, have resistance.
Nat 1
Nat
plus
one.
2. 3.
Both of you?
I rolled that 1. You said it was a constitution.
Constitution save.
I mean, that's a plus 4. I mean, that's a 5, but still, it's a nat 1.
My
Anybody-
dwarf got 19.
The shadow
You
games
and
are
I-
real.
You and I both did that one.
What'd you roll?
My dwarf got a 19 plus 2, 21. My dwarf got a 14. My orc got a 14.
Okay. Anybody that got under a 14, you start coughing blood severely, and now out their nose. Their hearing starts ringing and they can't hear properly.
What is the damage from this?
This is our third action turn.
We missed the second time that it happened.
I said 1d6 last time.
And so the same
Oh,
for the second one and third?
This time, though, you roll 4d6.
Ooh! Ooh!
Anybody that failed, roll 4d6. Oh no.
Oh no. Oh no.
Scatter Mace and the Princess both failed too.
You
As
said
you
4
see-
this time?
I got a nat 1 for Scatter Mace. He drops.
14.
I can't breathe. My character's not breathing. He's gasping for air.
Technically, that would be double for us since we got nat 1.
Yeah.
So instead of 14, for me, it'd be 28.
Yep. You guys take a significant damage.
Oh.
You guys might not even survive getting past the first poison wave.
I'm already down to 27 points of health left.
All right.
Game I'm at.
So
Already down to 27 points left.
I mean, fire is the solution,
Now.
but fuck.
a green light appears, like a portal. You see like a moon crescent through it. And you see a friendly, familiar face, or some that were on the ship at times, with Mayhem, his wife, Lunal, that would teleport through. Hey guys, hi. As Mayhem pops through for a second. Hey, shitface, where's the green skid? There he is. Get him! Get him! Get him!
What?
Right by the scruff of his neck. Come here, you! I need you for a mission. I think you're gonna have a lot of fun. Your friends will be...
Let me go! I ain't do nothing!
You'll have some war, don't worry. Come with me! Luna looks over going, you boys, I'll have to heal them in a minute, but you guys... She throws down a box and it rolls down. You might need those. And she casts... Wrong character. That character would have killed everybody and I healed everybody.
Oh.
Right. Where is the highest level of it? Mass Cure Wounds, 9th level. As Lunal casts. This 7d8 plus 10. Everybody gains plus 36 to their health. And for Lunal's special effect, if you already are full health, you gain temporary hit points of half that. So
Nice.
for James, you gain 14 hit points of a temporary hit points.
That's good. That's good. Okay.
Everybody else that's not full, you go back to your health.
So how many hit points?
36.
36.
Okay.
All right, Lunal smiles, waves off to everybody, gives Scattermace the finger, and then closes the portal. And that is the end of the layer. Now it's going to go back to the top. All right, Chris, now it's just Plymouth for now. Your orc is going off to another fight that'll be ran later. He'll be back, don't worry. Yep, he teleported into some of the fight that is needed for the blood sinks. All right, guys. Dark Trooper, what are you doing, Plymouth?
Is my mech starting to warm up?
You see everything go teal and everything is up. It's now able to move at full speed of 50 feet per turn.
Does the mech have atmospheric capability?
Full max cure just gets you back up 100%.
Okay, but am I still restrained?
You still are tied up, technically, by
And
some
that's
kind
so
of silk.
that. Yeah.
Okay, so I'm at least awake.
Yeah, you're awake now going, oh shit, what the hell? Okay, what are you going to do, Chris, with this machine now?
Well, that's what I'm asking. Does the mech have atmospheric capabilities? Meaning, can I purify the air inside?
The air inside is clear and clean for you. You're fine. But anybody outside still having their issue. So you're fine and now protected as long as you're in this.
Can I have more than one person inside the cockpit at the time?
No, there is no room. There's only enough room for one dwarf per mech.
Okay. Better yet, does my mech have lights?
It has a headlight that looks like it's eyeballs.
I turn on my headlights.
And you just start walking around, and now you have proper vision in front of you, and people can see you now. Now, what do you want to do? Do you want to turn around or move around? Do you want to test out your gunfire after you turn around, or do you want to? What do you want to do?
I look towards one of the tunnels. I point the eye lines towards one of the tunnels to check it to see where we're going.
All right, turn that cannon one to pointing towards that tunnel. Going with the cannon and shield. You have to point them towards one of the open tunnels. Yep. All right, you turn the lights on and scan into it. Roll a perception check, and then whatever your number is, you roll. You get a +4 to your dwarven machine.
8 plus 3 plus 4. So that's 15.
All right.
Nice.
You scan and see this giant insectoid standing up and even grabbing other insects and chomping on them. You see it look like a hobgoblin running past, scared as it grabs it and just rips it apart for food. And it looks back and sees the white light and looks up at you and sees everybody else within the distance and screeches, opening its mandibles and its 3 open mouths in front. What do you do and say at the time when it scans this, saying it's a warning and a threat, high level?
I rotate my cannon, getting warmed up, and start taking pot shots at the bug.
Oh, jeez.
Where's their business?
All right, each shot
Fire away, man. Fire away.
So when you fire this cannon, it becomes a triple shot fire. It goes boom, 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 and then it loads the next round. It goes boom, boom, boom. You just see 3 of them. So what's going to be is you roll an attack for me with whatever distance weapons you have in your character. Do you have any distance weapons?
I believe
Roll that.
I have a dart.
Roll that plus 4 with whatever you roll for the machine's fire capability.
9 plus 7 plus 4, that's 16, 21? No, 20.
20. No, so you notice the rounds that are first put into it are the explosive rounds. As it fires into this hard shell of this creature, the first rounds were the drill. You see 3 drill shots. You see them drill in. And the creature looked down and go, and then just explode in the side. And then these 3 pot shots hit right after. And you just see the side of it rip open, missing parts of its arms.
Damn.
But then you see some of them starting to grow back as this thing eats a lot and grows more. You have 1 more round of fire with this thing before it has to reload. And then you can also do a shield protection right now. You can put the shield up to block from any attacks. And it causes aggro, making them want to attack the shield and not anybody else, which protects other people.
Yeah,
or you. All right, and then the other thing you can do with the shield is shield a bash and attack, or slam, or shield rush when you're doing a charge. But that takes a whole bash. All right, so you can hold it for an action for a shield bash, but hold it up for a defense right now. Okay. With your turn though, it will be done. Is there anything you say after you do this and you fire this gun like crazy and watch the monster explode?
I start freaking out at all the goo and guts and everything that's going around. It's like, God damn, stupid bug, you're making a mess.
All right, so your turn is done now. James, what is your Plymouth doing?
See that he's awake. I don't gotta hit him with my stick. I'm gonna chuck my staff at the worm. Bam. 16 to hit.
Good.
5 points of damage. I'm sorry, 12 points of damage. That staff is teleported back to my hand. I throw it against my thing. Okay.
Nice.
That 20.
Ooh.
Nice.
5 points of damage.
Double that by 10.
You hit it right in the eye.
Ah.
All right, so you see go bink, and it looks up again, and you hear it go bink. While it does that, and you're trying to run, are you running away from it?
Yeah.
All right. Are you looking away from it? Or you are still looking at it when you're running away?
I'm looking away.
Right as you look away, you see him gaze over the back of your head, and it just tried to get you with that beam. And you lucked out.
I said I was running away.
He's like, I'm retreating! All right, your turn is
I
done.
seen that beam try to go for him, so I was that.
Jordan.
Guys, I'll be right back. I got pee.
Why'd you hit me in the face?
What'd you say?
I got pee. I'll be right back.
Hi, buddy.
Let the blizzard flow.
All right, Jordan. What is in your disc?
Alright,
The
so,
Duels of Death.
so I'm gonna pop all 3 of my monsters that I have on the field. So both the Frost Giant, the Fire Giant, and the Hobgoblin, they're gonna be removed from the field. So I can summon a Fire Dragon on the field. And it's not just any Fire Dragon, it's the Red Eyes Black Dragon.
He's like, I wanted to.
I wanted to so badly. Wanted to make this actually be perfect, and it happened. Congratulations, you have summoned the Red Eyes.
You summon something meaner than most dragons. If you just get up where you get down. Thank you, other dragon. F off. Be cautious.
Yummy. You heard a lot of people. Remember to like, share, and subscribe to Rolling to Die. All right, music. I got DJ Bass music right here. Oh, you got off with that one. We're gonna start with.
I'm back.
Music. Awesome. I don't want it too loud, but all right, you hear that, Chris? The music.
Yeah, I can hear it.
All right, too loud or good?
That's fine.
All right, there we go. So, what are you doing?
Well, I'm going to use a 3rd level spell for Fireball once more. I'm going to do it 2 more times as the second time I'm casting it. I'm going to have the red dragon be able to.
150 feet?
Yep.
All right.
That would be about.
Each square is 5 feet. Yep, yeah, you hit.
Yeah. Right on here.
You straight down the hole. Now, once you do a perception check for this with your owl's advantage
Okay.
to help you, if it can guide. What do you get?
13 and 1.
15 and a 1?
Nope, 13 and a 1.
13. Okay, so 13 is a success.
Okay.
So it's a 13 plus your sight. What was your sight? Your perception?
For mine is a plus. Plus 2, so that's 15 altogether.
All right, so what was that?
So it's 13 plus 2, so that's 15.
15.
Yeah, 15. 15.
So you explain to me how these 2 fireballs of death fly down like Star Wars, Luke Skywalker.
No, it's only
shooting.
1. I can only cast 2. I already used 1 in the beginning with the Fire Giant.
Okay.
This is the second and only last one.
Well, this is Rolling to Die. I would like you to roll 2d20 for me.
Alright.
This is Red Eyes Black Dragon.
12 and a 5.
12 is success. 2 level 3s.
Oh,
Straight
shit.
down the hallway. So tell me, how is this going to be?
2 3-level spells of fireball.
I'll roll.
8d6 for the first one. Yeah, 19 is your deck save.
All right, so he had disadvantage for surprise. We got an 18. We're so lucky. And for the other ones, a nat 1. Oh no. Oh geez.
All right, so
18 for that one.
First one's a 31. Second one's a 24.
Everybody failed but the queen.
Oh.
That's the whole room. You see these 2 fireballs. You see.
Flames shoot out all the way to the very end right here. It's like
The queen was high enough dodging. And you hear her screaming, watching her champion burn as everything else around her. Her babies cook.
everything right here.
So what is the damage?
The giant spider's still alive.
The first one
but
was
pissed.
31 points of fire damage. So the first attack is 31 points.
Double for being fired.
So 31 double that. Math. Not math.
62.
62, thank you. Math, folks. Some days it's mental abuse to humans. Other days it makes sense.
I
Math
love
is math.
Math is fun.
But so the first one was 31. The second one was 24 damage. So double that. That's 48.
All right. So for the little ones and the fly and the spiders on top, all cooked. For the giant one, not dead.
But hurting.
Oh, Jesus.
On fire, pissed off, not even half or quarter, just pissed. You just pissed off the level 20 champion.
Oh, jeez.
And the queen just acknowledged for it to go and eat you.
Oh.
You changed my whole plot.
Isn't that how it always goes?
It does.
It could have been
My
worse.
whole plot.
I could have got my spiritual red dragon on the field. That would have been a lot worse.
You did speed up things that were taking a while.
But that's the first action I do by summoning to the field. And then my second action, I'm going to take a card, send it to the graveyard to you, Eldritch Blast, and send. I'm gonna send the 11.
Dash. And smash through.
The Jack of Hearts Druid, send it to the graveyard, so I can then use Eldritch Blast to shoot twice. Actually, no, I think
How
it's
many
too far.
feet?
I think it's only 120
60 feet?
Let me double check. Eldritch Blast. Eldritch
That's
Blast.
5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 35, 50, 55, 60.
120 feet.
Oh, yeah, you can.
All right, so it's
Because that's 75 feet right there.
8. So let's see what I can do. All right, 6 plus 8. That's 14 to hit.
No, you don't have.
No, all right, first one does not hit. Second attack,
I see the beam ducks.
19 plus 8, so
27.
27 to hit.
You hit that time. Where do you hit?
All right, I'm gonna hit for his fangs, basically. I'm gonna try and aim down for his fangs.
The first one hits the ground, it looks down, and the other one hits his fang, it just looks over at you. How much damage?
All right, so that is 1d10 plus 4. 7 plus 4, so that's 11 points of force damage.
You see it snap for a second, and then snap back. And you see where the fur was all cooked? Start growing back.
Ooh.
And you start seeing it heal.
Okay.
All right, your turn done?
Yep, that is all I can do. I summon out my red eyes, and I got him to do a big one for us.
All right, your turn's done. Now it's my turn.
But now now for the rest of this duel, he's basically useless.
That'd be fun. I reload, and I don't see that creature yet. I see your giant dragon. I freak out. I look over at the machine, going, "I think we need to have the machine. Hey, dwarf man, do you mean if you can help with jumping into the other machine? I'll even help if you need it. I'll cover you. But that thing is huge." So what do you guys do? As I hold my action with my gun and protect the princess. And the princess rolls a nat 20. She hits off with her energy beam, a celestial, right off at this giant bug that Chris shot at, doing 16 damage to it. But that's all she does. All right, her turn is done. Devontae, it's now your turn.
Okay. I am facing this bug creature, right?
Yeah.
You're on the ground, you're wrapped up in silk.
Yes, but is my mouth wrapped?
No.
Perfect.
Just your arms, your shoulders down.
Make a dex save.
You're lucky you used all his legendary actions today. I didn't get a chance to refresh him yet. 11.
Yeah, it's taking 8 points of acid damage from my breath weapon.
It screeches, stepping back a little bit from the burn. What do you do else?
I'm gonna have to use a strength attack, or a strength check to try and get out of this. Yep. That's the only thing, unless, is it within 10 feet?
Yes.
Make a con save.
2.
Take 14 more points of poison damage from my poison spray.
Nice. Now, it takes half damage from poison, just immune poison.
Mm-hmm. But that's the only other thing I can do.
That's perfectly fine. It still did something. This monster was mean and a big surprise.
Oh, yeah.
That's what these machines were meant for, the waiting. All right.
I just happen to be the closest to it.
Yup. I was not expecting you to attack.
It was the closest thing to me that I could attack. I couldn't really attack anything else.
I was expecting you guys to think that was passive the whole time.
I didn't think it was gonna be.
Well, when I look over at it,
try and kill us.
When I look over
I
at it and it
it's
screeches at me, that's what made me think attack.
These fucking walls. I feel like we gotta attack these walls. I don't like them. I don't trust them.
And the map itself is good now. But all right. You and your turn roll.
Yep, that's all I can do.
Lair action. Everybody here. Roll a Constitution save with disadvantage or straight roll if you have advantage.
Oh, that one plus 2 is 3.
What did you get? 4.
Oh, the dice are not liking me today.
16.
And
plus 4, 16.
Princess and Shadow may succeed this time. Anybody got under a 15?
Me? I got a nat 1 plus 2, 3.
Chris, did you roll a Constitution save? Oh yeah. Good. Look over where the Legos are, the lions. I look to the left for the lions in the Legos. Now look to the left. Left. In the Legos.
I had the same problem with them, dude. It's right there. It's right there. Hey, you look. It's right. Yeah.
What are you looking for? What are you looking for?
Well, I see these lions. That's what I see.
In the Legos, there's blue lion pictures.
Oh, yeah. Now I know what you're talking about. Yeah. These guys.
Sure.
Yeah, you sent me a picture of them a couple days ago.
There you go.
Thanks,
So
dude.
back to it.
Yeah, back to it now.
I'm sorry, I'm bad at that.
At least I can understand you.
Right? Certain.
I was looking at what you were saying the entire time. That's why I was just like, let me help him.
Right. All right. So
Thanks, bro. Appreciate it.
all of you that failed at the time,
I'm miserable.
If you have dealt with this 3 times in a row and didn't get one success between those 3,
Oh no.
you drop to your knees coughing blood.
I'm already prone. I haven't succeeded once. I haven't succeeded once.
Again?
That's not good. For you.
The last 2 times I literally got nat ones.
You take 1 more, you might die.
What is my damage?
Roll 2d20 from the boost.
Oh,
my God.
No.
no. Isn't that for a one? I want to use real dice. On this one, I want to use real dice. A 19 and a 6. So,
Ouch.
27.
You take that plus 10,
37.
and you are now poisoned.
And since I rolled a nat 1,
Unless you're immune to poison, you're.
Oh no.
James is immune.
Are you serious?
You're resistant. You have a chance to break it.
How do you want to do this?
And DM, how do you want to do this?
Wait, did you just die?
Yes.
Dead.
64 points of damage since I rolled a nat 1. I only have 57 health points in total.
Oh my God.
You drop to your knees.
He's already on the ground, wrapped in his
Yeah, I'm already.
I know. Oh, you're like standing
No,
wrapped yourself.
I wasn't
Oh, you're
standing. I'm
laying.
prone.
He's always
I'm
been prone
prone.
These
You had
last
to
4
stand up to
rounds,
puke.
he's been
Or
prone.
to spit your acid.
No, that's why I was asking if my face was facing towards it.
Oh, yeah, you're right. You're laying, yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
You're
Okay.
on the ground, you're still
Yeah,
fighting
you
back.
randomly look over. You look over at Maverick. Your eyes bloodshot.
Merrick,
Yep, Merrick. Your eyes bloodshot, blood pouring out your nostrils and your eyes, and you just puke blood, blah! And you just blah, hit over. And just instead of all that white silk, it all turns red. You're not dead yet. You still got some death saves. I want you to roll your first death save for me, please.
A 13.
Good.
You're okay.
You're okay.
Okay, so that's 1 success.
1 more and you get back up. 2 more. 2 more?
Yeah, 2 more.
Oh!
6.
That you want to do it at the end of your turn.
You're fine.
Oh,
For
okay.
now, you're safe. You're safe. You didn't wait for your next turn.
Okay.
Unless somebody gets you healed back
Okay,
up.
I was just told to roll a second one, so that's why I did.
You have 3 rolls basically. You used your first one, so now you have 2 more. Unless you get a -1.
Yeah, if someone
You
hits you, you're dead.
keep rolling until you get all 3, or you get like a negative one.
Better hope someone heals you.
Yeah.
I got no healing spells for
But
anyone
that's
but
the
myself.
issue. Unless someone
Yeah.
can make it all the way over to me with a healing potion. I'm the only healer.
Okay.
Princess knows a couple of healing spells. It's not as bad.
So, yeah.
I'm in my neck. I can't help you.
You can use healing spells right now.
All right. Anybody that rolled under 15, like I said, takes that damage. Besides that, you hear the queen go, I'm going to kill all of you. Every one of you, especially whoever sent the fire. She wants to kill you, no.
Oh, let's all blame it on the orc. They say, the orc did it.
All right, so after that, it goes back to our turn. The bugs have moved around. Some are freaked out. Some are scared. Giant spider is going to move a little further and get a little closer before he ends his turn.
He took cover, smart.
Hmm?
Where he's at, the giant spider, he took cover, smart.
I'm way more vulnerable to get eaten now, though. I'm way more vulnerable to get eaten. Oh.
It's gonna lunge right here at the giant dragon.
It will do so, and the dragon's gone. It spends its whole turn to run, leap, attack. Congratulations, you hit it. Now it just completely disappeared. It's
So as I rolled for its acrobatics, it runs for a perfect jump then.
Oh,
Right
no.
through. Right to the water.
I was about to say, did it just land on me?
Oh, it would have if it didn't. That's hilarious.
See, the red dragon served its purpose, everybody. It did what I wanted to do. It's okay, we got this.
At least it didn't kill you guys.
And now that card's in the graveyard.
That was some funny shit. Alright, guys.
How does it feel? Oh boy.
So Spider ends his turn splashing in the water, pissed off.
How deep is that water?
About like 15 feet, maybe 20 at most. Certain parts.
Spiders
depending
can
on-
swim, right?
Yes, actually. Spiders can actually breathe in the water, technically. So, back to the top, guys. Chris, it's your turn.
Okay. How far am I away from Devante?
In your machine, 5 times 15, 20, about 25 to 30 feet. I don't think you want to get near him with that machine, though. Accidentally step on your buddy, you'll kill him instantly. You right now have a giant spider behind you that just slammed behind you. Like, huge, gigantic.
Can I use my shield bash on it?
Yeah, go
Yes, you
for it.
can. It did come within your AoE of your shield bash hold. So that's a free attack before you get to do an actual attack.
Oh, I should have taken some fall damage for when I thought I was going to get that red eyes. I should have taken some.
That was quite some. That was a ways up there.
Yeah.
It did hit a big
Hell of a
stump.
jump.
It took 28 damage of hitting the stump for blunt damage,
Good. Nice. Nice.
breaking one of its giant legs,
Oh.
Nice.
which it'll heal back in a turn if no one hurts it enough.
But now,
You got to exceed enough damage before it's able to not heal or not for certain things.
let's get trampled by a fucking truck right now.
All right, so Chris, this is your free attack before you do your actual attacks, and it's your shield bash. So right when this giant spider slammed behind you, you're doing like an anime spin, turning with this giant shield of backhand.
Should I use my quarterstaff roll?
All right.
I get 11 plus 8. At 19.
19 hits. You swing back and smack this giant spider right off across the head as it goes. Like, surprise, motherfucker! Now roll 2d20 plus 20 for damage for this neck.
2d20. 2d20. No, it was 2d20.
2d20 plus 20. So
15 plus 5, 20 plus the 20, that's 40.
40 damage right to its head with this shield. You start noticing the shield is starting to heat up. You want to hit the button that you start noticing glowing on the left that's red and turning orange?
Sure, why not?
All right, you spend your bonus action, you hit that button. You see the left arm ignite as this mithril shield ignites into flame. It's a flaming shield made of a unique metal that can't be damaged from heat.
Nice.
Smacks across the spider and starts to ignite it across with every hair that it touches.
Oh.
I mean, fire damage. Yeah, hell yeah.
It just took 25 and 28 fire damage for across the blades. Extra. So you did significant damage. All right. Now it's your turn for actual attack. What are you going to do? You still have your gun locked and loaded. You're spinning around in a thing. You turn his character to pointing at the spider now. It's like you do a deckhand. Yep, like that, and goes right into it. So now you can unload your rounds, and you can bitch slap again with your shield, or you can hold defense.
I will push the gun into its face and then unload it.
All right, so for this, I want you to do either acrobatics or athletics for how fast you're able to shift the gun fast enough into its face. Either acrobatics or athletics.
I got 12.
A 12? What's the plus on the acrobatics or athletics?
No, it was a 12 plus. It was a 5 plus 12, and it was a 7.
Okay, so 5 plus 12.
Yeah.
Yeah, 5 plus 12 is good. That's a 17. You succeed with the threshold being a 16 for speed, as the spider rolled a 16. You slam the gun right up into its mouth. Now roll for an attack for me, please, and pull that trigger.
8 plus 7, 15.
From that point blank, you get the hit. You have to succeed at least a 13 for point blank. Oh my God. So, now this becomes like 3 mega shots just right in its mouth. Now, which rounds did you fire first? The explosive rounds or the drill shot explosive rounds?
Drill shot.
Yeah, I mean, you
You
gotta.
fire these 3 drills to its mouth like a dentist.
Hell yeah.
And
Ow, ow. I have a piece of paper.
you see that all 8 eyes of this giant spider going, "Ah!" and just and blood pouring out from its sides.
Dr. Carl, you were a good dentist. I mean, no harm.
All right, and the next rounds of firing, do you want them to be the explosive rounds, or do you want to be more drill shot?
More drill shot. Let's just gut the motherfucker from inside.
Yeah.
Drill shot. And right when you pull the gun cannon right out of its mouth, the button lights up on your handle for hitting the little mines for the drills. You want to hit that button?
Sure.
All right, roll. C100 for me, please.
6 drills in there.
Let's see what.
6 100.
So 6 of them?
6 of them. Each one is a D100 of explosive damage inside its stomach. This thing has a lot of health, though.
235.
How much?
235.
235 damage explodes in its stomach. You see a big hole blow out in 3 of its legs. Not dead yet. As it looks back, pissed off at you, and screeching as you see this monstrosity that's just overpowered with over 900 health. Just bleeding everywhere.
Holy crap.
You hear a screeching in all your ears again. The queen laughing at all of you. You really think you can take my champion? It's way stronger than all of you combined. Those machines can't take it.
My character would be the only one that misses this info.
Yeah, your character's just kind of blah right now. She's saying this, your eyes are X right now and tongue out.
A little bit of blood trickling out, a little bit of acid trickling out too.
Well, you know.
A little bit of foam too, just because of the poison.
Right, it's all fucked up. And in all languages. So, with that, what else do you do before you end your turn? You have a bonus action, and then it'll be the last thing you do.
Can I stomp its face in?
You can slam it with the shield. Stomping right now would not be a smart idea because they will flip you.
Okay, then I'll just slam it with the shield. Try to pinning it down.
They have a problem getting out. All right. Roll for attack for me. It's a plus 15 with a d20 to roll.
Plus 15 plus d20. It is 13 plus 15. That would make it 28.
So a 28. You slam right into the. Where do you hit the spider with your shield when it's on fire?
Right in its midriff to pin it down on the ground.
Trying to slam it and hold it down with the fiery shield burning it.
Yeah.
Giving it a good brand. All right. So, for damage, roll 2d20 plus plus a 20 for the damage. And then for fire damage, it is going to be 66 for this fire shield.
So it's be 46. So it's 13 plus 13, 26. So it's plus the 20, it's 46.
All right. And then that's 66 for the fire damage and then double the fire damage. These machines are meant to mess this thing up, but yours is meant to mess something else up and hold things like this away. The other mech is meant to cook these things alive.
You're the one that's meant to be over near me.
All right, so that how much damage that last fire damage for you?
Oh, another d20.
No, the 66.
66.
Yep, 66 is the fire damage, and then that number is doubled.
22, so it's doubled, 44.
Okay.
Nice
cooking damage now. It's reaching. It's not halfway, but it's getting close to halfway. But it's not dead. It's still holding on. But when it gets legendary reactions, you're not going to like it.
I'm just yelling at you. It's like, die, you stupid spider, die!
Oh, you see the giant spider on your screen. You're trying to hit the buttons to hit it. All right, your turn is done. James, it's now your turn.
Can someone please help Devontae?
Yeah, I'm gonna look it up.
That's what I'm planning on doing.
He's gonna hop over here. Over here, he's gonna roll you over on your back, and I'm gonna shove the health potion in your mouth. You gain 15 health points.
Everybody gets one.
And I'm gonna keep it. 2 dash and run away.
Good. You would have been attacked.
I see that smile. You can't fool me.
All right. So, your turn is done. Now, Jordan, your turn. What are you doing, Jordan?
Okay, first up, draw a card. Not really too much.
I'll give this one to you guys to smoke.
I will send the King of Spades, Priestess, and Acolyte's card to the graveyard to use Eldritch Blast, but I'm going to have Octo use it on the crawly creature.
Okay.
That's next to Monday.
Fire away.
So plus 8, dirty 20, first hit. Second hit. 9 plus 8, 17.
17 success.
Alright, both are hits. Sweet. First one is 1d10 plus 4. So 10 on the first hit.
14 on this. 17 to hit. So how much damage was that?
The first one was a dirty 20. Second one was on 17.
Okay, they're both hit.
Yeah.
How much damage?
So the first one was. Shit, I already forgot. I don't have to reroll. 4 plus 4, so that is 8 damage for the first attack.
8 damage.
Second attack for 6 points of force damage.
6 points? Okay.
Yep.
That's good, that's good. It's hurt, but not that. Pretty tough. You pissed it off, and it's paying attention to you right now.
Would it be more paying attention to the owl, or does it not see the owl?
It does not see the owl. It does not hear the owl. It pays attention to the vibrations of sound.
Oh, so damn.
And every time something hits it, it goes into the direction usually someone hits it.
So it's facing towards the owl.
It's facing towards the owl right now, but it's also looking in the sky right now with a white beam. So I want you to do an acrobatics or athletics or wall to see if it's going to get hit with this beam that is crossing the
For
field.
the owl?
Yes.
Acrobatics. Oh, that's the worst. Regular D20. 7
7.
for the owl, yes.
7. Okay. So you fly past and this beam hits across your owl. You watch it graze down and crash right to the ground, taking 20 points of bludgeoning damage, poofing. So you resummon it back.
Yeah. Nice.
So you lost your familiar for at least a turn.
It takes 10 minutes to bring him back, so
Never mind.
it'll take a long time to get back on the field. So if I'm catching Elder's Blast, it's for me, myself, and I.
Yep, you don't have a magical familiar as you need.
Yep.
Okay.
That was my first action for like cantrips. I don't think I can do cantrips again. I attacked twice, so yeah, that'd be it.
Oh, I got another one. All right. You done with your turn?
Yep, that's all I could do. 2 cantrips of Elder's Blast on that thing.
Onric and Ophelia both run to Devante and heal them. I hand you a potion, giving you 18 points of health. And the princess puts her hands on you for healing hands. 6 healing points. So altogether, you gain 24 points of healing altogether. Princess is going to step back with Onric, and he's going to fire his gun. 14 plus 14, 28. And a 27 damage. Just blast right at this creature. We need to get away from this thing. And I take my bonus action to reload and step back. And the princess already used hers. My turn is done. It is now Devante's withdrawal.
Okay. First thing I'm gonna do is I'm gonna cast 3rd level healing word on myself. Giving myself 11 more points of healing. Yep, 11 more hit points.
Okay.
And that was a bonus action, so for my action, I'm going to use Thaumaturgy.
Okay.
To cause my voice to boom up to 3 times as loud as normal. So I'm basically going to just really loudly yell at this close thing.
What do you scream at this thing?
They get just a yell.
Ah!
Yup.
They just looks over. Like you're all
Vibration,
pissed off.
I see what you're doing.
Mm-hmm.
Getting attention. It turns and looks right at you. Now, because it's already done the white eyes to you once, you have advantage now.
Well, wouldn't it be affected by the loud noise?
It is. It is angry at you. It's looking at you right when you screamed at it. It's like vibrating, but that's why you're getting advantage. Now, if you succeed, It can't do it again to you. Now, what'd you roll?
And this is the wisdom.
It is a constitution.
So do I roll a straight or with advantage?
With advantage. You have advantage. Screaming at it right now.
An 18 plus 2, 20.
You break its spell, and its white eyes to you look like they're just normal bug eyes now. As it realizes you broke its spell with your rage of screaming. Now it's kind of confused and a little scared. This black dragon thing just screamed at me, and now I can't use my ability on it. All right, so
I use my action and bonus action, so that's all I can do.
all right, your turn's done. It is the lair action. Now the DC, because you guys cleared a bunch with fire, has lowered instead of increased. So instead of it being a 16, it just dropped back down to a 12. You guys have lucked out. Now roll for me.
1.
Oh, nice. Success for Princess.
Rolling on what?
Failure for failure for Scatter Mace.
And is this just a regular one now?
This is now an advantage if you just straight advantage.
16 for American.
So if you're immune, so if you're resistant to poison, it's advantage, otherwise it's straight. I'm confused.
If you're resistant, it will make you have advantage. But if you have disadvantage, it'll make you have a straight roll. Right now, you all have advantage on it, right? So you're all fine. Chris, what did you roll for your Constitution save?
I'm confused.
Well, I'm in the mech, remember? So wouldn't I be protected?
You're right. You're absolutely right.
They don't check. You get advantage and disadvantage. I'm at straight roll. You can't see each other out. And that's it. That's it. Something else. 15.
15.
Three rolls pretty much a choice. You have your disadvantage, your advantage, and your straight roll. So double roll good, bad, and then straight. So that's how I choose. All right, so all of you succeed, except for Scatter Mace. He chugs a potion as he coughs blood right into it.
Yeah.
Gains 12 points, loses 12 points. Irony. I guess I don't want this bottle. He chucks it into the flood or into the water, and just ugh. You hear the Spider Queen as the ringing is not as loud. It's lighter now, as the fire burned a bunch of the webs around. I will kill you next time. She steps back, goes, my champion will take care of you. I need to be somewhere else now. As she starts stepping back and goes down the tunnel of the dwarven tunnel that leads all the way to the other continent.
Maybe when I get on my card. Yeah, I'm actually gonna trap her as one of the monsters this time.
Oh, jeez.
Yeah, man, if
That's
you
the
can,
with
do
my
it.
cards, I can do that.
I'm down for you doing that.
Soul trap them to the card pool.
She'll be your quest later. All right, so it's going back to the big monster. It looks over at your machine, Chris. It tries to take a bite at your machine. Your giant fire shield is holding it down now. So now I need to do a strength check with me. What's your strength check for your character first?
Oh, me?
Yeah, what's your strength modifier?
3 plus 3. Oh, God. I got 2 plus 3, 5.
All right, so 5 plus 10. The machine has a plus 10. You just matched strength with 15 to 15. You guys are even right now. It's trying to use a leg. You got to do one more strength check with me and let me know what that is.
Oh, come on. 5 again.
$15. You just beat me with my 12.
Nice. That's good. That's good.
As the spider tries to raise its leg to hold the push against you, you hold the shield down and put the gun right down on the leg and hold it down more. With a hot barrel right on its leg. Steaming. Like it's brandishing a circle right into its arm. Alright. It's done with its turn. It used this bonus action to regenerate its legs that got blown off. You start seeing them slowly grow back like Deadpool. In a way, but in a gross way. Arachnic style.
Ooh.
They're small legs right now, but they'll be big by next turn. All right, back to the top. Chris, it is your turn.
Let's fuck this thing up. I lift my shield up and then bash it down again on top of it.
All right, you want to do the slam effect that it has?
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right.
Okay.
I want you to roll a d6 for me to tell me how many times it's going to rapid slam.
Holy shit.
It's going to be a hydraulic slam. Just boom, boom, boom. What did you roll? 6.
Oh, yeah.
This thing goes full power when you slam for a full throttle. You see all the lights on the left side glow red as the teal turns red again on the suit. And you see the whole thing glowing orange on the outside. Now the whole mech is glowing orange like it's fiery. As the shield arm raises up with steam. Now roll for a D100 for percentage of slamming this on this spider.
How many? Just one?
1. Just 1 for percentage for slam, and I'll tell you how much damage you'll be at.
And you said D100?
Yep, the succession of how many times the 6 slams will succeed.
4.
4. So roll 4 D100 for me, please.
159.
It is now halfway dead.
Oh, damn.
Those legs that were growing back just burnt right back off. And 2 other legs on its whole right side are gone. It's now only has its left side legs, and it's trying to roll over and bite at you, trying to grow its legs back. As it didn't roll high enough for its regeneration, so it had to use its legendary actions to heal instead of do its other fights. Now you have one last action. That'll be your bonus action, and you can use that for your gun. If not, you can hold that action to help later if it tries to move and try to attack.
I'm just going to use it to use my gun. And I'm going to switch it to explosive rounds.
All right, you switch to explosive rounds, and you can only fire 3 rounds instead of 6 right now for the switch. All right, fire the rounds. You get a roll an attack, and it does a 3-round burst.
I did 16 plus 7, 23.
All right, so 3 rounds right in his face. You see this flame of like lava hits, explode and erupt all over it, blinding its eyes. Now roll for damage. 2d20 per blast, so 6d20 plus 60.
So 60-20 plus 6 Ds.
Plus 60. 60 plus 60. So that's the damage plus the 60-20. It's going to be pretty much 2d20 plus 20, 2d20 plus 20, 2d20 plus 20, which all is
67.
6 plus. So 127 damage laid right into the head of the spider as its face just erupts in flame. Not dead yet, but hurt pretty bad. Turn end though for that. Is there anything you say as you're doing this before you end your turn?
Will you just die already, you stupid spider? Ah!
All right. Your turn is done, James. What are you doing?
No, not yet. So, my guy's just gonna take his 25 movement, run over here. As he does, while he's moving, I'm just gonna throw my sack at the giant worm.
All right, go away.
First attack,
George, want to sip?
28.
I'm good. But thank you, then.
So, a 28 for the first attack and a 29 for the second attack.
Both hits. It's like you threw it and then you kicked it right back at it. Like it bounced off the
16
head.
points of damage.
All right.
Thank you.
That's okay.
Now the first one is double damage for being a surprise attack because it did not expect the text is being distracted completely right upon it. It's looking over here and just blindside the shit.
Surprise, motherfucker.
All right, and then
the 24 total.
all right. It looks back. Now it's about a little over half dead. So it's hurt now too.
And I'm still restrained over here.
You are. All right. Anything else you do, James? George, it's your turn.
All right.
You got a little short sword. You can run over there and
I don't have any swords. I
you
don't
don't have a knife or dagger or sharp
Swords are my
object?
only weapons. And
Doesn't your disc have a sharp blade?
yeah, it is a sharp blade, but we have never made the attack damage of what that thing could do.
I'll say you roll a d20 plus 9. Go by your level.
That's 11.
All right, so 11 plus 3d6 damage. Well, you're not. It's not going to actually damage him. So we're just going to cut the thread.
Yeah, I just would like to be able to get back up and have movement again.
So 3d6 plus 5. So we're doing that like a blade slash thing you can do.
All right, I'm gonna discard a card to cast my second level spell of invisibility. Lasts for a whole hour, and I'm gonna head over towards DJ Thunderbake's character. I'm gonna try and drag him away from the creature.
All right, so is that after you already cut him open to free him, or are you gonna just try to actually drag him while he's
Drag him while he's
tied up?
You're blast my eardrums this whole time.
You're gonna just leave him.
I hope you're happy.
You're gonna leave
It
him
goes for a
open?
minute. It goes for a minute.
Yeah.
The yelling actually goes for a minute.
So he's screaming and yelling as you're dragging him across the ground. This is hilarious. This is a whole.
I get you about maybe that far.
Instead of cutting you free to help you, he's like, you know what? I'm just gonna drag you across and let you nag.
You're gonna see the Vegeta meme of his yell. I am dealing with that for God knows how long. 6 seconds of my entire moment. I'm dealing with.
My guy is watching you, going, "What the hell is wrong with you guys?" All right, you in your turn.
I'm invisible, so no one can really see me.
I just see him.
You just
randomly
see him being pulled. You just see him being dragged across the ground while he's screaming. You don't even see me. I'm invisible.
So I just see randomly Devontae just randomly just scoop, spin, turn, screaming like his yell is pushing him, and I'm like, that is one hell of a yell if it's making him move like that. There's even making an indent, like there's footprints ahead of him. What the hell's going on? Even the bug creature's just like, what did I get myself into? All right, so
And then
what do you do between your turn?
I'm gonna. Well, if I attack, I lose. I drop the spell for invincibility, so I'm not gonna attack. I'm just gonna my bonus action say like take my dual disc as a blade because the outside of it is. I'm gonna try and cut open the spot for him to start tearing.
Yeah. So you just cut that open. Use for your the last action for that.
Yeah.
Which cuts him free. So Devontae, he doesn't even tell you or anything. You just randomly just do this all quietly.
I'm doing this, not even a word. Just grab and pick and pull while
you just randomly get free. Cut open after screaming and dragging. You're just like, what the hell just happened? Like a little confused.
There was once a Merrick. The Merrick disappeared.
I've been yelling for an entire minute. Now I'm being dragged across the floor. Now I'm free. Holy shit, it worked.
You're like a juggernaut. You just screamed yourself to another dimension.
And I can't stop screaming until my next turn.
Oh my! You said it lasts for a minute.
Yeah, or unless I use an action to dismiss it, I can't use a reaction.
It reminded me of X. I mean,
sorry. Then I have to wait for my next turn.
Yes. Oh my god.
So.
Well, we know who keeps the neighbors up. That's why.
It was me back in the day.
I knew it.
So on that note, it's back to Onric and Ophelia. Onric goes, I don't know what the hell just happened there. He freed himself with screaming and yelling. This is fucking insane. I was going to help him, but never mind. Troll, I hope you're okay. I point my firearm and I fire one round at the worm creature, and one round at the giant spider. And then use my bonus action to reload.
I don't know who that is.
Oh my god. My first round fires at the big worm creature, blasting it, doing 22 damage.
Nice.
My second round nat 1 as the next round turns in and my whole arm explodes, taking 27 damage.
Jeez, the dice do not like you using that gun.
I slam to the ground, arm bleeding as the princess runs up. You're supposed to protect me. I'm not supposed to protect you. Healing hands me 6 points of healing.
Damn.
That's her reaction. All right. That's all I can do for my turns. Draw. You're free. What do you do now? Is you're actually finally free?
I use my action to stop screaming and my bonus action to stand back up.
Okay.
That's all I can do.
No. The 6 seconds.
If you stand up, it only takes half your movement.
Yeah, so take half the movement.
You still your bonus action.
Oh,
you still do
I thought it took a bonus action.
You still have your bonus action.
Okay.
What do you want to do with that?
Half your action is just getting up. The other half you can do your action of attack or spell.
What do you want to do?
How?
Got 3 DMs surrounding you.
That I still want to make a stand up.
Yeah, he has a problem. So I glued a rock for weight, but I need to put another one over there for more weight distribution because he's like leaning forward for some reason. Like he's like tippy-toeing with his tail.
Make a dex save. Because he's still within 60 feet, so I can do
this. At 10.
Nice.
What did that happen?
8 points of radiant damage from Sacred Flame.
Okay. You burned it, but it's not dead. You'd be surprised. What else are you gonna do?
That's all I can do.
Oh, yeah.
I use my main action to stop screaming.
You do your attack almost before the 6 seconds are up.
All right. What? The lair action, you notice, doesn't happen. And she's gone. Spider Queen ran off for now.
Coward.
She might come back, or she might be somewhere else. I might have a comedic moment with the orc dropping in on her when she's alone. What's going on here? Why? I thought I got rid of you guys. What is going on? I don't know why I'm here. Wait, should I mate with her or kill her?
Neither. She's got to go on my green card.
Oh, no. All right, so with that happening, guys, a giant spider uses his whole action to grow his legs back, gaining 50 health back. They're not at full strength yet, though. They have no hair. Just bony, they're kind of like small shells dangling, holding the side.
Alright.
It didn't gain much health back. It only gained 50. And its bonus action is going to just bite. So, Chris, I bite at your armor. Never mind, I roll a nat 1. It bites and breaks its own fang on your heated shield.
Oh, nice.
This giant spider's having a bad day.
Literally.
Yeah, I was like laughing at him, like, ha! Big giant spider.
Supposed to be
Right? It's going to use its legendary action to use a poison spit at your armor. So that's going to do nothing to you, just cover your armor. But your armor's heated right now, so it's going to singe off.
So it's literally
Yeah, it hits, but it just singes off from your body, your armor being heated right now. So
it literally does nothing.
It does nothing. Your armor took no damage. If it sat for a turn, maybe. No. All right, now it's your turn, Chris. What are you going to do? As this giant mech that you have is running rampant hot, but you're going to have to cool it down after next turn, or it's going to overheat. But you still can fight hot and heavy this turn.
I continue. I slam my shield again into the spider.
Oh, geez.
All right, slam away. Roll an attack for me.
D20s.
All right, yeah, it is a D20 for a roll, and for the shield attack, it's going to be a +20.
Okay, so I have to.
It's a max attack.
I have to use a D6 to determine how many.
Yes, for doing the rampant slam attack. Roll 1d6 for me.
5.
5.
Nice.
5 heavy slams. All right, roll for that attack. After you roll for that attack, it's a roll for percentile for a D100, please. See the percentage of all of these succeeding.
I got 71 for the 5d20.
All right. Now, I'm going to roll for damage. Roll 5 D100 for me, please.
$129.
Nice. Not dead, but it's hurt. But he still has a few hundred left. But it regenerates every turn. The next turn, all its legendary actions come back. So, what's the last thing you do with your turn? You can fire your rounds, or you can reload.
Yeah, I'm going to reload.
All right, use bonus action to reload. Okay. All right, after that, it is now James' turn.
Yeah. I'm up here. I'm gonna jump on the motherfucking spider, and I'm gonna whack it in the eye with my giant great bow.
That's funny as shit.
Oh, yeah, you know, 17.
17. Okay. So 17 does hit. 16 is AC.
8 points of damage plus 3 points of weapon damage. Ooh, nice.
It's in the water, by the way. That's double damage.
Oh, sure. Thunder damage.
Okay, thunder damage, not lightning.
Thunder damage.
Thunder damage is different. That's sound damage.
And I hit it again. $21 to hit.
That's a hit.
13 points of damage, plus an additional 4 points of thunder damage.
You heard it. Well, it's not dead, but it's surprised that someone's whacking it in the eyes, that something's burning it from the other side. Yeah. 2 dwarves are just beating the shit out of this giant spider.
On my bonus action, I take out another attack, guys. Down that too.
Roll a Constitution save for me for that.
Here's a home right. 18.
You chug it perfectly fine and gain +2 to your attacks for the next turn. All right. Your turn is done. All right. Your turn, Jordan.
All right.
What are you doing?
Well, I'm going to move further down this way. Well, prep charge for an Eldritch Blast for the caterpillar creature. I'm just gonna move, get some distance, and then just have a prep for next action to cast Eldritch Blast.
All right. So your action.
Yep, that's all I'm gonna do for that.
All right. So you go and do that. I'm gonna head out one of our special guests, and then I'll be right back.
You're all good, man. You're all good.
All right, we still got time for a minute. He has all right, so while this is going on, what's your attack for the Eldritch Blast?
Oh, that's for my next turn. I'm preparing for that next turn.
Okay.
I'm just trying to get some distance from the creature so he can't get an attack on me.
Okay, so that's all you did?
Yep, that's all I'm gonna do for my turn.
All right, it is now my turn. I'm gonna down a potion and heal, and then spend the rest of my turn repairing my gun, and then the princess is gonna spend the rest of her turn healing me. So I'm gonna go and roll. Now, Devontae, it's your turn.
So, 20 hit? Yeah, 1 point hit?
Yes.
Taking 21 points of radiant damage from Guiding Bolt.
Nice. His health is very low now.
Bonus action, make it dex save check.
7.
10 more points of radiant damage.
Ooh, nice. It's almost done. Not dead yet, but it's close.
That's all I can do.
All right, your turn is done. It goes to giant spider. It regenerates and heals 100 points and gets its legs back fully. And the attack for 28 to Flemeth's machine, biting the armor, doing 40 damage to the armor. Doesn't destroy your armor, though. Your armor's fine. You need like 400 damage to actually hurt your guy. All right. I will be right back. You guys want to do any announcements for 1 minute? Anything? Only if you guys don't want to. Huh? We're done. Okay, we're not going to say that. Oh, sure. Okay. All right, I'll be back. All right.
You guys already get one?
You too, man.
Yeah, say something.
Yep. Be sure to like, share, comment, and subscribe, folks. Hey, on the news, DJ Thunderbase. You got any new announcements for us coming up this
Other than
February, March?
Other than you can catch my new live stream concert series on TikTok, Facebook, YouTube, called Thunderbase Bash. You can catch that every week, twice a week. The days will be varied, so just keep an eye out for that. Also, coming up, April 5th, you can actually catch me out in Ann Arbor, Michigan, at the Graffiti Alley for the Hash Bash Live concert.
Hell yeah. Then we're gonna have to save the date for that, folks.
Yes, and that'll be
Hash Bash
April
in Ann Arbor.
5th.
It's been a while since I've been at the Hash Bash out there. Man, was that what, 2 years ago? I think that's the last time we were out at the Hash Bash.
Maybe for you.
Maybe for me, yeah. Most likely for me, yeah, absolutely.
We were out there last year.
Yeah, I think I was working last year. I had to been. That's not an option. I think Panda was out there for Hash Bash. He had to be. Hey, welcome back.
All right. Just got finished mentioning about my event coming up on April 5th.
Perfect timing. All right, so we started off with who? Chris. We did hit. We had the spider attack you. Now, Chris, it's your turn.
Okay. I continue bashing this spider.
All right.
Yeah, get him.
Yeah, the spider only attacked a little bit and killed itself. The bug thing didn't get a chance to. It was surprised and shocked. It doesn't know who to attack because it's confused. There's so many people to attack right now. I've rolled for it next time though, and next time is I know who to attack. All right, so what are you doing?
Just continue the rapid shield bash. Roll.
All right, rabbit shield bash.
I got a 6.
Ooh, nice. All right, now roll for percentile for percentage to hit.
And that's the D100.
Yep.
39.
Nice.
All right, so 3 of yours hit. Out of you, 6 successfully. So roll 3 D100 for damage, and that'll be the percentage for how much gets hurt for this.
184.
All right. Heavy burns, damaged, not dead, but it's starting to get there. Okay, last is least, your gun is loaded. Do you want to fire it off?
Yes, I do.
All right, fire away, and you get two double triple shot rounds.
So it's D20 or the dart?
This one is the D20. You roll a D20, and it's going to be a plus 14. Succession rate is very high with the heavy fire.
19. It's 5. I got a 5 plus the 14 is 19.
Nice. You hit. All right, so now roll for me.
Well, I mean, never. The queen's not here.
All
Ran
6
off.
rolls are in. So it's going to be 6100.
There's 60 100s.
Like,
Yes.
the spell for
Heavy fires.
Like charm, mind control. That's probably all she can do.
268.
Ooh, nice.
Good
It almost is. It's damn near close.
I bet this thing must be suffering so much.
It is. Here, well, James's turn is next. And what I'm going to have him do anyways is he's going to run and jump into the other mech. And he's going to be attacking with his flamethrower. And its health is that low. I'm just going to say it right now. How do you want to do this, Chris? I'm going to have it as a tag team with both the two dwarves are taking out the giant spider.
Yeah, let's just tag team it.
These two. So we have it set so you start smashing it with the shield and slamming the gun into its mouth, firing it. And you finally raise up the side of it as James finally gets into the other mech, loads up in the flamethrower and just all over its underside as it takes the hammer and pierces right through it with the ballpoint hammer. And just keeps slamming through it on one side all the way to meet to your shield. The spider's right in the middle of this hammer and in the shield. And they're trying to meet in the middle. That poor spider is literally getting squished by a hammer and a shield at the same time in each end, while it's being cooked from both sides. As you see it finally screech in pain and ignite. All right. The giant spider champion has been defeated.
Can I say something?
Yeah.
I love the smell of cooking spider in the morning. Smells like victory.
As the other character for the other dwarf, he laughs and goes, "Yeah, I like to cook these things too. They're pretty fun." They scream as it pops and screams right at the very end.
I bet you the queen's all pissed off now.
Right. So, I'll have something fun for your orc after we're done with this part. With the combat. All right, guys. Now it's my character. My character's gonna fire off. He finally fires his gun at this creature with an 18 and a 17, and does 21 damage and 22 damage. This bug is not dead, but it's about to be.
Yeah.
The princess heals me and back to max health.
All right. Awesome.
My turn is done. Jordan, it is now your turn. I missed. I skipped. And now Devontae's after Jordan. So I jumped my head.
Okay. I was so confused.
Well, James supposed to go. Then it was supposed to be Jordan, then me, but I jumped to me and then I missed Jordan. So we're gonna go Jordan, then Devontae.
All right. Well, I drew a card, and I'm going to use 9 of diamonds to summon an ogre mage. And I'm going to have him, channel through him as the one casting the spell, Eldritch Blast, at the caterpillar creature.
All right, we're away.
14 plus 8, so 22 to hit.
You hit.
Second attack. 21 to hit.
Yeah.
Alright. First attack is 14 points of damage. Second attack, 5 points of force damage.
It's not dead, but it's close. All right, you have your turn.
That is all I'm going to be able to do for my turn.
All right, Devontae.
And my invisibility cloak faded, so now I'm no longer invisible.
It's looking at you now. It's distracted. Now, Devontae, you have a chance to do a sneak attack on it because it is not looking at you. You have a chance to do double damage.
Okay, I would like to dash up within touching distance of this.
Okay.
Does a 19 hit?
Yes.
28 points of necrotic damage from inflict wounds.
Nice.
How do you want to do this? I
Yeah.
had 20 health left.
Good job, man. And I was never could have
Explain to
killed
me how
you.
you jump up and fly with your wings and you touch it to its death. When the last thing it sees when it finally looks over, it sees a black dragon with its eyes. And it turns.
Until its vision goes like how they showed Frieza when he got split in two.
Yeah.
Now one half of me is higher, the other half is lower.
Nice.
As it rolls and turns to its side and slams down dead.
Nice.
Splitting in two. This black ichor of goo pouring out of it. All the rest of the insects run away in fear as you slayed the champion. You hear the queen screaming in rage.
Is she the champion?
Huh? Is it? That was thinking you guys was killed.
Yeah.
That's the actual champion?
No, that wasn't the champion. The champion was Giant Spider.
Oh,
Okay, we were making sure. Like,
you said because
we were
we
going
played
after
the
him.
champion.
No, the champion
I was
was
focused on
slayed
the
by
caterpillar guy the whole time. I didn't give a fuck about the
I was
champion.
doing I was
Tank boys have it. I wanted to get caterpillar gone. Is what I wanted, and he finished the deed.
I was explaining a wrap up. That dwarves,
Sorry.
the dwarves,
You had us so confused there for a second. It's okay. We
the
forgive you.
dwarves killed the champion as you guys killed the other giant monster that was close to being a champion. Semi-champion, pretty much. They both were powerful in their own ways. One did more magic, one did more fighting.
Yeah.
But we kind of held it in its grasp because Chris here was smart and held it down. If he didn't hold it down, it would have jumped around everywhere.
Yeah. Well, fuck it.
He held that thing down. He's like, no, I'm going to use my turns to hold this thing and burn it. That was
Very
smart.
good.
Very
Very good.
smart of Chris.
Well, it's because it's a spider, and spiders like to move around when they attack. And you can wall to jump on top of us. Yeah, so the best option was to hold it down.
It probably got so confused that you were.
That ability that the giant caterpillar has, though, would have screwed us.
Yeah.
You guys notice the rest of the spiders
Good
and bugs
idea.
stop bugging you for a little bit. And the portal opens up. You see a green portal as it looks like Mayhem and Luna, covered in soot and blood, covered in dust, barely breathing as Mayhem's covered in holes and bones sticking all through him, damaged. Lunal's even damaged. Hey, everybody's alive, right? You guys made it. Wow, it's only been a few minutes for you guys. It's been 2 weeks for us. Mayhem looks over going, I lost track of time years ago. I don't even know what we're doing anymore. I'm just, I'm bleeding over here again. Fuck. Where'd the orc guy go? Lunal's like, oh, exactly where I said I was going to send him. Right to that spider bitch. It doesn't matter where she's at. You look here. She's crawling in her web down in this tunnel at the entrance before it starts going down to the underwater sea area. I just gotta go down this way. And I can just spread and control from down here. A green portal appears above her head. What the? As a green orc falls right on top of her head. Now, Chris, I want you to do acrobatics or athletics with advantage with your orc. Raging down with your two flaming axes while you're in rage mode. As they informed you exactly what was going to happen.
Athletics, it is a 12 plus 10, 22.
Nice.
You just land down on this spider bitch. And right on her back, and just two flaming axes just hacking and slapping the shit out of her, going, Fight her, fuck! You better choose!
Okay, guys, all together. Wog!
Hey, he's like a mile down. You guys don't even know he's down. You just hear a scream down the halls and the echoes. Whoa! And we're like, I think we found him.
Yeah, it was just here like what? 20, 30 seconds ago when he came back?
Well, for us, yeah, we had maybe like a half minute to a minute.
Yeah, he's been gone.
Altogether, it's been about a minute or two.
Yep.
For us. For them, it's been a couple weeks.
Yeah.
So the orc's been having fun killing things for a couple weeks. And then comes back just like, I get to fight the spider bitch? Yeah! Spider fuck, you better choose! Because it's gonna be a struggle cuddle with these axes.
Well, no, doesn't look like you're gonna get.
You also hear
Yeah, I
the
guess
Spider
not.
Queen is going, "Wow, what the hell is this?"
Now you get a chance to actually choose. Do you want to seduce her or try to kill her? All right, I want you to roll 2 different D100s for percentile chance. And let me know what each one of those are.
This is the first one, 35. Second one is 15.
She beats you with a 61 and a 53.
Ooh.
Damn.
As the orc does fight valiantly. He doesn't die, though. He does fight. She poisons him a few times, wondering why he's not dying. Realizing his orc anatomy is different. And she goes, "You don't bleed and function like humans or others. You're a fungi." And she steps back, going, "I can't kill you, and you can't kill me.
Mm-hmm.
How about next time we talk, we'll be friends? But for now, I have to go." And she shoots a bunch of web at you and runs.
She shoots it out of her ass.
Yeah, literally just jumps up on the ceiling and spreads this web right at the orc, slamming him against the wall. So he's stuck at first, like a Spider-Man shooting him. Like Spider-Man shooting a guy against the wall kind of thing. Or you can burn it away with the axes, but right now he's like, "Oh,
Hey, at least you can say he made her squirt.
oh my God." Is that the orc's comments before she runs away? At least somebody just what, bitch?
Like, get back here, you stupid skittery git! I ain't done with yous!
Now you're not, but you did make me go. She runs off for now. And she says she has vengeance for that magic disc wielding card bastard and his dragon. As she goes and climbs up to a area that heads up back to the spider forest, trying to hunt Maverick. Is it Maverick? Is that how you say your guy's name?
Merrick.
Merrick.
Yep.
So Merrick.
Yeah.
As she states that she's going to hunt Merrick for burning her children. Because all the white ones that I have in there, like the pinkish white ones, are all babies. You cooked them both. They didn't even have a chance. They're just like, da 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 da.
If I'm able to communicate back to her, I'll just try and say, if I win, you become a fine addition to my collection. But if I lose, yes, I'm grub for you. You can eat me.
As you hear a psychic ring in your ear for talking to you about this, do you want to actually offer this challenge?
Yeah, like a card challenge.
She smiles in her shadow form, watching you from a distance. "Yes, darling, I'm watching how you play. I'll learn, and I promise my insects will win."
Okay, whatever, Weevil.
Right?
Edward pops in out of nowhere. All you hear is just his voice. Hey, what is this bitch doing in my shadow? Get out!
This guy's on fire! Literally!
There's your other your other level 20 pop up for a minute. Edward just pops up.
Yeah.
Get out of my shadow, bitch!
I love it.
I love it. That's hilarious. So she runs off. You hear a random scream through the echoing of the area. Even Luna was like, "What the hell's going on out there? Guys, what is wrong with you Drunken Dragon Brawlers? Like, there's seriously something wrong with you guys." Oh yeah, by the way, we found one of your idiots. Jordan, what's the other character's name?
Valor.
You see Valor fall out of the portal. He was praying the whole time, thinking that was going to work. I told him if he was to a god, yes, but he was literally just meditating.
Oh, come on. Pull Loki. He just flips his hair back and goes, I have been falling for 30 minutes.
Well, actually, he's been falling for 3 weeks because we picked him up and then we fought and I left him. Quite literally, he's just been falling. I'm sorry, guys. I forgot that
Made me on loop for 3 fucking weeks.
I left him sandwiches. I just seemed like,
I can't get
sandwich right in the face.
myself.
You get hit with a sandwich in the face, and you're like, please don't hit me with shit. Oh god.
It's like he comes back and his face is covered in mayonnaise.
At the same time, it was like repetition.
You're training. You're doing martial arts. You're like blocking sandwiches and shit.
One of the moments that I had,
Then he just lands on, and then as he's coming out of the pool, he just lands over the sandwich.
Oh god!
Oh my god!
I'm still falling!
All what really happened was Lynn used it for an enemy.
Oh.
Sandwich and poo kind of tsunami just all over a villain.
Oh.
What is going on?
Oh. Totally James. His dwarven soul have done that. I know he's done that.
James
a portal
is
for nothing but vomit. Open that portal and dump it in this location.
James.
I've had 30
James
bag of
is
holdings
Senta.
full of vomit.
He randomly just plane shifts a villain. He's just like, you're going into the vomit portal realm. What? No one survives it, by the way.
It's just a bag of holdings full of vomit.
It's the whole just portal world of just vomit and whatever else that's going there.
God,
And
vomit
dead
and
creatures and critters.
vomit in pieces.
Yeah.
brutal.
We lost viewers from that. I'm sorry.
One of the guys just grabs him and chucks him into the water to give him a bath.
That would be the whole thing to happen.
All right, so back to it, guys, girls and squirrels. We have it, so they open the portal and head us to get back towards the ship area.
Okay.
As the portal opens up, we see the base of the ship. We step up, and we see this woman with red hair, a big black rim, pirate hat, and a coat that drapes over with his skeleton hands hanging off her with pistols, and her real hands hanging off her swords.
Okay.
Greetings, y'all. I'm Madam Sebastian Hall, and if you do anything I say wrong, I'm going to put a bullet from my daddy's arms. As you see the undead arms raise up and point at you with guns.
Oh shit.
Or with my blade from my mama. Follow the rules of the ship. Mayhem and Luna paid high wealth for you guys to work for me. I need some good cleaners, and monks, and fighters for my ship. By the way, I heard you had the princess to be trained, and I'll help at a cost. As Luna and Mayhem look over and toss a bag of gold. Now, I'll teach her sword fighting the proper way and how to be a lady. And put any kind of pellet in any kind of other's head that I feel. Here, follow the rules or get blasted. It's my ship and my rules. As you see her grab the small barrel bomb and just chuck it overboard and you see it blow up. And just look over going, any of you do stupid shit, you're next. So everybody gets on the ship?
Yep.
Yeah,
Why not?
I'd say so.
Beforehand, though, I would like to do one thing.
Oh, by the way, whatever happened to my orc? Did he just get stuck to did he just get left behind on the wall?
Hang on.
I go over towards the princess and I cast protection from evil good.
All right, good. You cast that to her, and she shivers and smiles, and looks over at you, and looks back. Thank you, and just walks away smiling. At least one person's done something kind to her lately that's really good besides the orc. Two people did nice things to her today. Everybody else done some weird shit or exploded, almost killed her. Even my guy, he blew up next to her and almost killed her. She's like, what the fuck? My protector's almost killing me. So, back to it though. We head back to the ship. The orc is sitting there fighting himself out of the webs before the other spiders surround him. As a green portal opens up right when the webs break, and he falls through. He lands on the pirate ship, upside down, on top of the barrel.
Of course.
Luna looks over. You're late. So, Spider Bitch dead, or she get away?
Shut off.
She got away.
She talked to you, didn't she? As Luna smiles.
Yeah, she called me out for a battle for the revenge of her younglings.
As Luna looks in her book and flips several pages and looks at Mayhem, goes, different timeline, page 461. You hear Mayhem go, fuck! We had to be at that difficulty level? With these guys? Yeah, we should have waited 20 more years. No, the queen would have been evil instead of good. Oh. Oh. Mayhem just goes and kicks a barrel and walks away.
Yeah.
I'll take night shift. As you guys are back on the ship now for this week, as you start, you're at the shore getting ready to ship off. And you'll be shipping off later on that night.
All right.
What do you guys do to prepare, and what do you do for the rest of the night before we end off for the ship? Each person will start off at Leiden, and we'll go from there.
If there is a shop near for the boat for potions, I will definitely use one night to purchase a potion. I have 2,000 gold that I stole from Abner.
Nice. So,
Or should I say one from Abner? I gave him the game cards.
half and half, right?
Yeah.
So, you notice the ship is so big, there's a small shop.
Oh, nice.
You see two different shopkeepers. One is a pale man in a black cloak, trench coat, gear. Looks at you and goes, "What are you buying? What are you selling?" Stranger. The other one is a pink panther with a brown trench coat going, "Gee, I would love to see what you'd love for wares. Anything to buy, sell? Magic potions? Magical items? A one-night stand? I mean, you like cards, dice? Do you like drugs? I mean, I'm stoked. Do you like he does? Just weapons, stranger."
Fair. I'm just looking for potions, basically, is what I need. Anything that involves healing or magical effects.
Oh, I'm sorry, stranger. You have to go for the frilly one. Ooh, he's mine. Come over here, sweet boy. I love the hair. How did you get it so spiky?
It's been like that since
Is that gel?
No, it's not really gel.
Mario's got the reference. Something about Mary. You ever seen that movie?
Oh my god.
Yeah. We just did it. 100% just did that.
Yep.
As he rubs his hand in your hair and says, "What I just rubbed in your hair wasn't gel." He giggles.
Then wait.
Someone's gonna have a fun night.
So, what do you want, and what your potions or anything? And you get a discount for a discount. I mean, discount. Yes. So, what do you say, sweetheart?
Well, Mr. Panther, what
Call
do
me
you
Panthera.
Panthera.
My fault father was of the Pink Panther, the greatest thief ever. I'm Panthera Panther.
Okay, Mr. Panthera.
Because my mommy was Panthera.
Panthera for you, correct?
Yes.
Yeah. Do you have any like healing potions or like potions that like enhance elemental effect or summoning effect or anything like that?
Summoning.
Yeah.
He looks over and he looks at his wares for a few minutes. Looks back. Looks at you again. Looks through one of his trunks. Trips, falls over another trunk. Finds one of the trunks. Opens it up and says, "Aha!" And he opens up a case that has 4 different potions that each are elementals. Ooh. Now, each one of these you throw or use can be, how can you say, a large elemental that can work for you for, say, up to a minute.
Oh, okay.
It can be going back into the bottle, but you have to roll percentage. So you roll 100 D100 to see if you have a 100% chance or whatever percent chance to get it. If you get anything under 35, it runs away.
Okay.
So you have to get 30. You have to get above 35 to make sure it stays back in the bottle to use again.
Okay.
Each elemental: wind, water, earth, and fire. And they have little rings on each one of them, kind of like Cat and Planet. There's a 5th one that's missing that was heart.
I will go with.
You see Mayhem going, "I got that one." As he looks at you, smiles, and walks over to the weapons.
I will go with the fire elemental portion.
I have a special deal if you want all 4.
Oh, how much?
I sell each one for 500 apiece, which would be 2,000 bucks. For you, sweetheart, I would let it be 1,600. And you give me I'll choose you to pick on the cheap, 1,300. You even see the undead guy raise his eyebrow. Not this again. Mayhem, look. I bet you that. I bet you.
Just staring into the Mr. Panthera's eyes, not like trying to, just for awkwardness. He stares at him continuously while he's just reaching into his pouch, never leaving eye contact.
He's counting out 60,000 gold. Country.
Come on, maybe 1,000. How about that?
60.
Give me 60. There's no prize for you, is there?
1,598, 1,599, 16,000.
How about for free if I give you something else?
Grabs the potion, never leaves eye contact. Puts it in his bag, holding.
Let me guess, you're gonna back out of the store, aren't you?
Slowly watching, never leaving eye contact.
Shoot. It's about a minute and a half of awkward silence.
Mayhem and the other store clerk look over. Mayhem puts his hand out. The store clerk throws 5 gold in Mayhem's hand. This is the first time I've ever won. Hey, Lunal, I can buy us dinner tonight. Honey, I can always buy us. I mean, I can buy us. Not you. I mean, me. As you see the store clerk laughing, going, he'll come back and spend some more later. Don't worry. Good customer. He breaks weapons all the time.
I take all 4 potions and I'll walk back to the group.
Oh man, I really wanted to watch him shake, but he was so dead on that eye look. And I can look at those eyes all day, but man, whatever he left with that card trap thing, that creepy creature at the doorway that wouldn't stop staring at me. Ooh, the chills. Couldn't masturbate for at least an hour. And then I thought about him again, and right again. I'll find that magic hair boy.
What did he put in my hair? The entire time, that silence. I don't know. What did he put in my hair?
He put the
What
gel.
It's
find
not
out
gel.
You'll find out when it kicks in.
Oh yeah, I did the something about Mary joke too. I did the whole joke. Oh my god! Wow, that was so
That
funny.
was great. I loved it.
So
Charles is simple. He's just looking for the apothecary lab.
you go to the apothecary lounge. You see several different healers, all different types. You even see a panda man. Hey guys, I'm trying to be a healer. I kind of beat people up all the time though. But I want a potion. Punches you right in the face. Here's your potion. Told you I'm not good at it yet. Pando, stop trying to help the medics. Get the fuck down here back to training. But the medics said they just needed you to put something in there. All right, bye. Wait, you're not a medic? Wait, what potion did he give you? Was it not healing as you see the medic walk up?
Potion of glass.
Take the potion and go, that's not a potion. And she goes and puts it next to the whole shelf of vile acid.
Oh shit.
And then she goes to the potion and
It
hands
is
you
a
a
very
potion.
good thing that I have acid resistance.
Right. Anyone else fucked.
Being a black dragon helps in that aspect.
And you see one of the apothecaries being a dragonborn. You want to do a perception check to see what she looks like?
Yes. Not 3. I literally rolled 2 2s. Plus 1.
Well, those are critical, so that means you have to roll one more time.
Nat 20 plus 1, 21. There you go.
Nice.
You see this vibrant red female dragonborn that's 6'7" with an orange scaled chest inside, with the bright orange almost like, or bright red like this, almost like Red Bull style. Eyes that look like little flames. A big smirking smile with full teeth, and then like light, fluffy red hair sticking up, with slits, kind of like an Asian kind of version of a dragon, not a regular dragonborn from a different Oriental world. You see her wings held up tight and high, but pulled in but not wrapped around, like she's kind of higher up. You see a notepad, and you see a small flail at her hips, as like a cleric weapon, and she notices she's a cleric as well. You notice the symbol on her necklace of her praying to the thunder god. She looks back over. You're one of the Drunken Dragon Brawlers, they said, and she looks at her list. Droll, the only one is actual fucking dragon. Okay. They said another one finally joined with you, but he just got here. Feyhor Door?
Lord.
Oh no, he's puking too.
Sorry, portal effect.
Yeah, he's don't mind him. Hello, my name is Sung Yoon. What is your name besides Droll? That's all I thought. You're from the Aegir family?
Yes.
And she looks over and flips her pages to the royals and flips back real quickly. All right, good beds over here quickly. Who's that guy? Oh, I don't care about him. And grabs your guy and shifts you over to a shitty bed. Just throws you over right to a shitty bed. Droll, run over here perfectly nice, clean, already warm for you too.
Shitty bed, none of the straw.
A pile of straw and a couch for a rug.
Yeah.
Yeah, could be worse.
It just falls apart. And then there's a random sheep walks right up and starts eating the hay.
Well, at least I'm not outdoors.
Are you sure about that?
We're on a boat. Run a boat. Semi-outdoors, I guess.
As you say, it's not as bad. You look over, you see Mayhem laying there. You too. Luna walks in going, I can heal all of you, but I just need some time to rest. Mayhem, you get hurt too much. Speaking of.
I'm good, but definitely he could use some healing for certain. I'm just shuffling my cards right now and getting my cards reset.
I'm mainly gonna be like, okay, that's a nice bed. Where's the lab?
She looks over and scoots over a curtain as you see a lab that's about 10 feet wide and 10 feet distance. For you, Lyden, Luna walks up and hands you a card. Ooh! It sparkles and looks like a crystal with a red gem and wings on it.
3, 5, 6. Which number are you picking? For a card when I did that. The only cards I haven't used are 3s, 5s, and 6. So
let's go with 3.
Hey, you didn't even see the dice either.
They roll a 3.
It did.
They roll a 3. So 3 of hearts, 3 of diamonds, 3 of clubs, and 3 of spades. Your choice.
3 hearts. And
3
it's
hearts.
going to be like a monster born.
Ooh.
So you get to bring back a monster that's been slain around you every time you get to utilize it.
Ooh.
So someone slays a monster, you can bring it back. Or for the previous monster that you've utilized and killed within 24 hours of that card's use.
Sweet. 3 of hearts, monster reborn.
Yep.
Nice.
Let's say a monster resummons, so legalities.
Yeah.
Reanimate, monster reanimate.
Monster reanimate, there we go. I like it. Monster reanimate.
Yeah. Droll is basically going to just be being a mad scientist.
Wait, what?
He's gonna start on being a mad scientist.
Okay. Start practicing in the chemical lab with the dragonborn woman. She looks at you as Samina. And goes, you like alchemy and science? I thought you were just a fighter with brute fists. All right, while you're doing that and studying, she's talking to you. Now, Dark Trooper, your turn. What are you doing? You finally meet back up as he's upside down on his head on a keg. As all he sees is a dwarf walking up that's finally eye level with him, but upside down.
Clovis goes, my dumb-witted friend, how are you being? My orc goes, ugh. Where's that portal get? I'll rip her guts out. Roll his indignation. She spotter kicked me into that portal.
A small spider runs off your chest, and another one runs off the ship and runs on the side. Kind of like little spies watching you, as the Spider Queen is intrigued by this orc and how strong it is. All right, what do you guys do after all that happens? You guys talk, you meet up, and we start sailing. What do you do?
I'm going to practice more with my cards for preparation for battle situations, for monsters and summon. I'm also going to use the time to bring my familiar back, so Octo's going to come back.
Droll is mainly just, he's going to be in that lab for a while.
All right, so you're just going to study and learn.
Yep.
All right, what are you doing, Chris? You and your orc and your dwarf, they got to share a bunk room.
My orc is heavily drinking. He bought a bunch of kegs of grog from the store, and he's been steadily drinking and snoozing all the whole way.
All right, so you go to the store. I'm excited.
Oh boy. Oh no.
You head to the store. You see where there's a storekeep where you see the weapon salesman and you see the weird potion salesman. And you look over and you see also the other storekeep area where it says other unique wares and adamants. And then you see miscellaneous. And then you see alcoholic beverages. Which do you choose?
Alcoholic beverages.
Ah.
You run over to alcoholic beverages and you want to hit the little bell?
Ding!
You first see the Pink Panther guy pop up. Hello! I'm here to fill in until someone shows up, so hi.
16,000 gold.
Hello, little man. You got a big beard, and you want alcohol. As the Pink Panther man's saying this, another pitter patter walks up. You! I told you to stop and selling my fucking alcohol. You little fucking bitch. But I'm gonna get the fuck out. I'm gonna hit you in the fucking knee. As this little dwarven woman smacks him with a shillelagh in the back of the knee. Ow! I'm sorry, and just runs up. I'm trying to help! Stop hitting on the males, you prick! Runs up.
Merrick off in the distance.
Where was she when I needed her?
On lunch break.
Oh. Maybe you need to ask that girl what's in your hair.
Yeah. For you, Fleming, a dwarven woman walks up at 3'8", 3'9"ish, red hair, pigtails, big bust, big hips, and you see she has a firearm on one hip and a dagger and an axe on the other hip, and you see a name tag saying Gloria Smithen. And then it says store manager and alcohol manager. She looks up to you going, hello, darling. How you doing? You are another dwarf. I'm excited. There's three of us on here now. There was a fourth one earlier. He's looking for his son, but he just got dropped off. I hope he finds him. It might have been your dad. Completely just missed you.
No, I thought it was my orc that was going to get the booze.
Yeah, I thought it was him.
I had a different idea for Flemeth.
Either one works. He can mention this to him, and now your orc can mention it back to him.
Yeah, my orc is in there just saying, I want a couple barrels of grog.
You came in with the dwarves. You're the big green guy. And you said you want grog? What about ale?
Nah. Ale's too weak for me. I need grog.
I got grog, and then I got grog triple X skull.
I'll take the triple X skull.
Okay. You want a shot of it to try it?
Man, my ears that word.
Oh, God, that word.
What, you mean that little thingy glass? Nah, give me a full barrel.
Draw would be able
She
to
hands
do
you
it.
one of those medium-sized barrels that's like big to a dwarf. Here, try this.
The orc just upends it, just drains it. He's all not bad.
You chug the whole thing?
Yep.
All right, roll 3 Constitution saves with disadvantage.
1, 17,
3.
2, net 20, 23, 22.
All right, the only one that's a failure is a 17. You need at least 20 for every one of them. As you drink, and 2 of them, the first, you're like, yeah, and then you go, blah. I like it.
Oh shit.
Yeah.
So it makes you puke your brains out, but you like it.
So I buy 3 barrels of it.
I kept hoping that would
Oh.
my electric drive.
You take it back to your buddy, and also she hands you a note to your to hand to your dwarven friend.
Now for
All right, all right, so we have James' character go and meet up with her as well, and
Is that the one that never ends? Like you can disappear for
after that, what do you do when you head back to the room?
Nice.
Flemeth actually goes up to the captain and says, "Captain, I ain't no dwarf that just sits around on board ship and just does nothing. I like to earn my keep. You mind if I keep cleaning? Can I help keep the ship clean?"
For you, yes. You know what? You don't have to pay your fee for sleeping here. Clean up, you get the whole room for free with your green friend. But your friend has to be secure. That big green guy definitely security at nighttime. I need him with Mayhem because Mayhem's fucking stupid. Strong as shit, but man, he gets into trouble. Or trouble follows him. I think it's that one. I've had to kill 3 Krakens since he's been around. Ever since. You know, when he wasn't around, 1 every 5 years. Since he's been around, 3 a month. The hell does he attract? Evil incarnate? As she says that, Mayhem sneezes. Someone has
and you rub the nose like someone's talking about me.
Right? Someone has to kill the evil, and Mayhem's always the one attracting it because he's the magnet to bring them around to kill them. Come to me so you can die. As Luno's going, can we just not for a week? All right. All you guys. Now, what do you all do each for the week?
I'm gonna reorganize my deck with the new monster reanimated card. Add that to the deck. I'm gonna be practicing my summoning spells, see if I can do like battle strategies. And Octo's just he's gonna be flying with the ship, keeping up with it. He'll be like a little scout in the air, see if anyone's following us.
All right. So flies around, occasionally eats something while it's flying. I want you to roll a perception check with advantage for that bird for a minute while we're going to see the ahead that it's going to be good or bad for your sleep. Devontae, for you,
He's making his healing.
alcohol.
Yeah, his healing alcohol.
He works valiantly. I want you to roll to die for me. Roll CD20, please.
11 and a 16.
16 works. You see clear skies for a while, but then it gets a storm later.
Nat 1 and a 6.
Ooh, oh. Nat 1, the whole room explodes. Random fire. Everybody gets it out, though. The only ones that were completely okay were all Dragonborn. Everybody else, besides Fire Kanasi, the whole room was engulfed in flames for at least 5 seconds. No one died, but no one has hair now. Except for the Fire Kanasi and or Dragonborn.
Are you in the room?
He's a Dragonborn.
I'm not talking about that character.
Oh, Mayhem's outside.
No, Merrick.
There's Merrick in that room.
Was Merrick injured?
I don't think he's in that room.
I'm just wondering if Merrick was in the room.
I mean, if it gets rid of that gel on my hair, fuck it, let's go for it.
You go in the room to go and get the stuff out of your hair. I need to get this out of my hair. I don't care what. As you open the door,
Hair gone.
you know what? I'll take it.
It works. Oh man, you got my eyebrows too. Damn it.
Now you look like Lex Luthor.
I feel bad for any dwarves that walk in.
You turn around, the Pink Panther guy's like, hey, it's like, oh my god, never mind. Oh, you literally look like a giant dick. I was hoping for one, not you. Walks upstairs.
It works.
He wants the D.
As the other salesman goes, stranger, I like the look.
Oh.
You want to rock the boat, stranger?
Oh. You got rid of one and got another.
You can never get away from the. Sorry. You like a song about that? Oh my god. I'm sorry, internet.
It's late at night. Everyone's all going to bed. So maybe someone's out on the crow's nest. They look out. They see poor old Merrick on the very front of the ship. Just come up with a ball. You just never cancel.
Yeah, now you got the person up on the crow's nest eyeing you now.
Nathan walks up to you. It's okay, buddy. Don't worry. You're safe here with me. As he puts his hand on your shoulder.
He harasses everybody. Those two sexually harass everybody. They only kept the people around only just because they make her laugh.
All right.
Hey, everyone that's not a Dragonborn or Fire Ganassi matches draw now. He's bald.
Right. So, anywho, you do that for your first. I want you to roll a percentile again to see if you have another chance.
Oh God.
For you, Jordan, while your character's still freaking out and everything, your one Dragonborn hangs out with them watching the science.
55.
All right, you have another chance then. Roll to die.
You'll do fine, my friend. I'm accustomed to your burning pain and suffering. The smell, however, is still a work in progress.
What did you roll?
A 3 and an 8.
Again, another fireball.
Oh boy.
Not as bad. Like a second this time. Only the Dragonborn get engulfed. Fire Ganassi's like, damn it, I wanted more. She stands right behind you guys next time and starts massaging Jordan's Dragonborn's shoulders.
Yeah, he was like, the smell, however, it's a different story. Now, if you don't mind, he just turns around. Now, if you don't mind,
I'm going to go to bed and get some
what? Walks across the room.
The Fire Ganassi is standing right behind you. He just, whoa! You both lay in the bed. You know, I was going to massage your shoulders first and then ask you to do this, but okay.
Get down to business. Skip foreplay.
Wait to play.
The hay catches on fire. What hay was left? The Dragonborn lady that is standing behind Drawl laughs at you. Puts the fireproof drape behind both of them as they work more. And also grabs his butt occasionally. But mostly works on the potion with him to give him aid for next time. You'll have advantage, okay? But now we're going to go to Chris again. What are you doing for the week with you and your orc buddy? As you've got a clean and security, you might have a chance of fighting in this. What do you do?
My orc does his security rounds, and when he's not doing his security rounds, he's drinking and sleeping in his quarters.
Oh my
All
God.
right. So while you're doing your security rounds, I want you to roll D100 when you set a percentage chance.
Oh, wrong one. Uh. 84.
84.
For a D100.
You catch a man being a thief, stealing from barrels and taking them and putting them in a cart, rolling them to his room. As the pirate captain was very strict on there was someone stealing, she wanted you to catch somebody. The man is in orange robes. Do you want to catch this guy? You're about 10 to 15 feet away around the corner.
Yes.
All right, roll an acrobatics or athletics to see if you can run around the corner fast enough with the advantage because you're so strong.
29.
Explain to me how you catch up to this guy.
My orc runs up to him, grabs him by the scruff of his neck, and lifts him up. Hey, boy! No thought you would get on this ship.
You see a yellow stream running down his leg.
Oh, he did. Oh, he did.
Please, anything. No, I'll do anything. Please, anything.
I'm not done fishing myself.
Do you want to investigate this guy? Do you want to interrogate this guy? Do you want to ask
I go, I ain't the one going to be interrogating you. The captain is. I drag him to the captain.
Right as you start doing that, he does a reaction. The hell you will. He pulls out a firearm.
Oh boy.
And fires it right at your head.
Oh shit.
I want you to do acrobatics or athletics to see if you dodge this. It's just a straight roll because you don't know what's going to happen.
12 plus a 10. 22.
You dodge the bullet shot. You pull your head back. You see the round go right past your eyes.
Whoa.
You look right at him. Do you want to headbutt him?
Yep. I just do what I could do in secret level. Just go.
You just headbutt him, and his face just gushes in blood, knocked out for a second. And you start walking with him, and he starts blinking in and out. He finally wakes back up, pulls his dagger out, and slashes at your leg. Now you're in combat. As he gets out of your reach. I'm going to do a strength check with you. I rolled a 2.
He ain't getting away.
15.
You pick him right back up. He swings a dagger at you. Do you want to try to do anything to him trying to stab you?
Nope. I just take him up. I grab him, take him up, and then slam him to the ground.
So you pull the Russian from the Punisher. You take a stab, you look at him and smile, and pick him up and slam him through a wall. He slams through as the pirate captain looks over right through a wall. Boy, howdy, did you find how Tory Shadow, son? You son of a coward. Coyote, son of a bitch.
I also think she'd be pissed off, like, she also says, she goes, boy, why are you putting holes in my ship?
I told you I was going to bring that. Tory Coyote Khan, you son of a... What? The orc man brought you right into my bathroom? And she pulls up her pants and flushes the toilet.
Wow, this is fucking awkward.
I'm going to kill you after the embarrassment with it. Lashings first. I didn't. It was. How is it? Hey, what do you say, orc?
I said, here, Captain, you deal with him. I'm going back on patrol.
Right as you walk away, he pulls his firearm to the back of your head. What do you do? As he's about to fire a round. I'm going to give you one chance of reaction because your orc rage is allowing you to speed up. His red goes faster.
Red, they go faster.
No, you see it.
I'm trying to think what an orc would do.
Catch it with your teeth. All the teeth.
That's it. I catch you with my teeth. That's right.
All right, roll acrobatics or athletics check with advantage, please.
A 14.
14 plus what?
No, it's just 4 plus. It got a 4 plus 10.
Oh, 14 is still enough because you're still within a level 10 class. Because he's only level 9 and you're a level 20. Right when he fires and pulls the round and the trigger leaves the barrel, you turn around and smile. And right as you close your mouth, you catch the bullet and steam comes right out and you're smiling. I've caught better rounds, and you just chew it. Like just crunch it and just right in front of him. Now, do you want to do an intimidation check to him or to see if you scare him or not?
Sure, why not?
You get advantage for catching a bullet in your mouth. He's kind of surprised that he just fired at your head, and you just turned around and caught it like, ah! Whoa!
I got a 19 plus an bonus of 5, 24.
Nice. He shit himself.
He already pissed himself.
Now you gonna finish the deed.
He should have worn his brown pants today.
Should have, yeah.
As the captain herself goes, my God, I just got this floor clean. I gotta go and call the new dwarf man. You know what? He keeps my room clean. I'm gonna give him an extra gold.
Merrick, somewhere on the other side of the ship. What's that god awful smell?
You look over and you see Tori Coyote Con going, "Oh, it wasn't me. It was the green man."
That's what dude. Abner, old Abner. He's in the very top of the ship, above the crow's nest.
You want to roll a
Time to change my diaper again.
Oh my God! You want to roll a what do you call it?
Still check.
Intimidate? No, it's intimidation.
Perception?
No, there's a certain one. See when someone's lying.
Deception.
No.
Persuasion.
Insight.
Insight.
Yep.
Want me to roll insight?
Insight check to see if Tori is lying to you that he didn't shit himself.
To be honest, if I was out there, I have a pass of a 15.
Are you walking the halls?
No, I'm in the lab,
You're
remember?
in the lab, no.
I said if I was out there.
I hope that's not close enough to the lab. Might make more of an explosion.
Oh, no. I don't know where exactly the lab is.
It's a different direction.
5.
You believe that he didn't shit himself.
Oh.
No.
Fuck you.
You think the orc shit himself, unless you want to do another reroll. I think you don't believe him, but.
I seriously
was this
think-
for Merrick or for Abner?
I
Because Abner admitted he was going to change his diaper.
So yeah, that was Abner, but you got to do it for Maverick now.
Oh, for Merrick?
Maverick, I did it again. Maverick. I said Maverick like 4 times.
10 plus 2, that's 12.
That does succeed. So you do think he's lying. Do you want to call him out, or you just want to laugh at him?
I'm just going to laugh at him.
Just laugh at him. All right.
Shit.
The commander looks over.
Changing my diaper again.
Mayhem sitting like up, looking up, going, "Hey Abner, did you shit yourself again?"
Everybody pick that
Oh.
You son of a bitch! It was right by my sandwich.
Oh.
Abraham.
I hate you.
What's the splatter on that is?
I mean, I'm gonna eat your brains.
What?
Think about it. It's falling from the crow's nest.
I
So
know.
it would fall and have a splatter.
It just ruined my sandwich. The whole sandwich is gone.
Ah, this draft's amazing.
And Mayhem looks up going, "If I could chop it down, his bone was dead. I could just."
No,
Lil doesn't know if I kill him.
he can
It just
fly.
is 30-something years.
Fly. Avatar can fly.
Every time I get close, he flies the fuck away and shits at me. That fucking little, he's worse than monkeys. Oh. Every time I hang out with this guy, I have to work with him. Ever since he got senile.
I've
Man.
been on bananas.
Oh.
You know, you were only Tiamat for a couple years, you prick. It didn't fucking kill you that bad, did it?
I think it tortured
What?
his mind. I think Tiamat destroyed his mind.
It would take a progression.
Long story short, Silverane and Abner had an argument. Silverane made him age by 40 years.
Oh, jeez.
Plus the 30 years on top of 70 years.
So I'm 77 years old right now. Just-
77 plus year old.
oh my god, yeah.
So you're 100 and something.
Oh my god.
You're very old. You're wrinkly. You're biting.
10 years old.
I mean, sorry, I had to. But,
if you're 70 right now and
you're an old man in the wheelchair, doesn't even know where you're at. You're
and then
drooling right now.
If
You're the old man in South Park.
40 years,
I
you said?
So-
Silverane enhanced you 40 years?
Yeah, I was 20, so I'm like 60, 70 years old around there. That's right.
Yeah, you're about
60 or 70.
Well,
I'm
you're-
that old.
Oh.
So I'm like 20.
plus the 30 years that we have
Yeah.
this.
Abner was like 20 years old when he started his campaign.
So 20 years plus the 40 years makes it 60. Plus this 30 something makes like 90 something.
Oh,
Jeez.
So you're
My
old.
hearing is bad. I'm on a boat.
You were old and senile, and we're happy with us.
And I pull pranks every 5 minutes. I love it.
Noodle gets a hoot out of you. Mayhem gets irritated with you. Kit's been trying to chase you for years.
Every morning and every night, everyone's watching the Cardinals because they know he's going to drop one again.
They take bets.
He's going to land on Super Steve.
So far, they have a tally mark, and Mayhem's been the one that's been hit the most. Under that, surprisingly, strangely,
Doesn't help that Edward puts it through the shadows, landing it perfectly on.
Slamhammer's been hit with it many times, as well as Nighthammer. He went after a lot of the brutes. He always went after the tanks and brutes for some dickish reason. You notice the mages never got hit in their whole split. It shows the rogues occasionally get hit.
I know they could fuck me up if they want to.
But they know they'd lose. Because that means I win.
Yeah.
And if I win,
They
you
attack
win
me,
the whole
and
man.
they kill me, I win, and they know it.
We look over going, it wasn't for the whole thing that he dies, like, besides natural causes, we would kill him for the whole Tiamat soul shit. Son of a bitch. We don't want him to resurrect as Tiamat again. That was fucking horrible last week. Just let him die like an old man. Are you dead yet?
That rain takes me back to the good old days. Oh, Silverane, I said I'm sorry. What more do you want from me? Spitfire's probably lonely now. Yeah, that's the boy's name. The boy, little dragon, name's Spitfire.
And then back to her, she going, you didn't sheep it, stupid motherfucker. I was sure that Dragonborn girl was a changeling the whole time, and he did not know until it's too late.
Although she had a nice pair of tops, if I remember, but still.
So she turned back into having a dick. That was
I wonder if someone to a dick looks down and sees Mary called it.
You had some spooky gnarly shit.
That's funny as fuck.
I told you it was a tickle the pickle. I wasn't telling you it was the truth, honey. My name is Death by Kira.
Ooh, my next 100
Yeah, there's a lot of
over
memories
38.
going on, bro. But yeah, Merrick's just working on his cards, that's all.
All right, so I have working on his cards. For you, Dark Trooper, what are you doing for your whole week besides the cleaning and stuff?
Sorry, we got distracted.
That was such a side quest. Wow.
Work is done. Flemeth is that's what he's doing. He's just going around cleaning the ship, and it's like he does it so well that it's like it's just like the ship looks like brand spanking new.
The commander herself goes into your private quarters when the orc is on guard duty. As she has this weird OCD thing about keeping things clean and always respects the people that clean, which is barely anybody. Goes and locks the door as she closes it behind her. And looks, he goes, my old captain. I like what you did here, my cleaning man. Captain to cleaner, to my janitor now. And to let you know, the janitors are more loyal than any other person on the ship. I want to show you my gratitude, but it has to be hushed. As she takes her hat to cover over the candle, put it out, and drops her coat, and you just see her butt naked as it fades to a dark, pervy scene of her walking up to Clement in a pervy way. Also, the orc realizes that he's locked out for the rest of the night.
Yeah, boy.
Captain's orders. She said she had to do really deep discussions with Fleming that were so intense that there might be screaming and yelling and just to not come back till the next day. So your orc thinks they're actually arguing, not having sex. Well, let's roll an intelligence check to see if you're smart enough to know. Roll intelligence for me with your orc with disadvantage for always being trustworthy of her.
18.
Wow.
Well, he's a little 20.
You're a smart orc.
Yeah, he focused on actually making his orc more intelligent and wise, not physical. He already gets the natural from his physicality.
Yeah.
You don't need that.
My orc has a 10 in intelligence, so he doesn't get any bonuses, but he doesn't get any negatives either.
So that's good.
Yeah.
So 10 plus 8, 18. So you know they're going to fight and maybe giggity, as you and the orcs know that that's kind of like a ritual. So you just walk past smiling as you walk past the door. But for your dwarf, I'm going to have you do a Constitution save to see if you can survive her.
Oh God.
Her craziness, because she's
Mindset or Stone Dragon.
not a normal captain. She is a blood hunter necromancer.
I got a 4.
You get drained, my friend. Let's just say that. You when she leaves the room, you're on the bed laying there going, "Oh my God, that was the best. I need liquid. Please, someone give me water. I'm dying. Oh God."
I need electrolytes.
All of them. She drained you almost to death. Like, you loved it, but it was. He's like, "You take the day off. You can come back tomorrow."
Cleansing. Okay. It's just like, why?
Mayhem walks and bumps into her, and she's like, "Do you want me to kick your ass just like I just kicked his ass? He's almost dead." "No, fuck that." I just run up the stairs. As she closes your door.
No, no. Before that, the orc walks by and goes, "Ha, weakling."
Boomerang. Gotcha, bitch. So, all right. For my character, Oric, he scouts most of the time. Writes off letters to somebody that he knows. Sends them off by bird. Protects the princess and watches her as she gets trained by sword fighting with the captain for the week, as well as learning how to use a pistol.
Eric's gonna keep his eyes on the princess.
Roll a perception check with me for advantage, please. And while you do that, I'm going to have Ulrich. He's going to help teach the gunfire. I also teach the manners. How to walk, how to be respectful, how to talk to people. Devontae, does your character want to throw anything into the princess to teach her anything?
17 for me.
17?
Yep.
That's good. I want each one of you to try to do something or say something with the princess to see if it's a positive or negative note. Chris, let's start with you. What does your dwarf monk say or do when you meet the princess on the ship within that week? Anything inspiring, anything knowledgeable? Anything you want to teach her?
I teach her how to keep her equipment clean and well maintained. Because a princess needs to look the good, and her tools are only as good as well as they can keep their tools are only as good as they are clean.
She respects that for you and learns from you. I want you to roll persuasion with advantage, please.
And 9.
9's fine because that's at least within your level. She takes it with consideration and respects it, and always will learn how to keep things clean and tidy. Leiden, what do you do as your character?
I am going to.
Both your characters.
For Merrick, I'm going to have him teach her to practice with her spells for summoning and attacking creatures when she uses her elemental attacks. So I'm going to use my cards and I'm going to summon the illusions. They're never going to attack, but her goal is to see if she can hit them with her spells. And she's also going to practice how to dodge with Octo. He's just going to swoop in and do like aerial attack. He's not going to shoot Eldritch Blast.
Fine,
That's next sitting on her feet.
Yeah. Higher levels will be the other stuff.
Yep. But it's also to help her face her fears. Like, yeah, maybe one day you're going to fight a beholder. Probably going to happen. Or it probably never will. But it's a way to help you face your fear.
Especially if it comes swooping at your face.
Yep.
Trying to look for the female dragonborn I just bought. Can't remember where I placed her because I have so many characters now. It's kind of ridiculous, to be honest. I love it though. I'll look for it after the show. But all right, guys, girls and squirrels.
Squirrel.
Devontae, what does your draw do?
He is going to try
We're not giving the princess a potion to test out. We're not doing this.
No.
Yep, here she is. All right, Devontae.
That is the
Female dragonborn. You can check it out.
Yeah.
That's the female dragonborn that is working with you.
Okay. Right.
Nice.
I'm gonna try and teach the princess the spell that I used on her when we got on the ship for spell protection from evil and good.
Okay, so you're gonna sit there and teach her that?
Hmm.
I want you to roll wisdom. Wisdom check for me, please. With advantage.
Jeez, even with advantage on the other things.
All right, so
The dice do not like me on this app.
we'll give you one more chance. Oh, they roll real dice. I like real dice. I don't like the app.
That's what I've been using the entire time with the app. That's probably why it was giving me bad roll.
I like real dice. I only use
Oh,
the app
nat 20.
Nice.
Nat 20 plus 1.
So
21.
explain to me, how do you teach her these, and how do you show her when you're sitting there like alone out on top of the ship, down under the ship somewhere in a room?
I'd say just outside the lab.
In the hallway,
Mm-hmm.
you sit down with her for about maybe an hour or two or so at first, and then as time progresses, an hour or two becomes like 3 or 4 hours of meditation and training. You explain it, show it in your hands. You lay your hand on her and show her, give it to her. And then finally, she gets the ability and power of learning how to do protection from good and evil. And starts casting it back, mimicking and learning it from you. Thanking you and hugging you, saying that you're one of her favorites out of the dragons. All the rest kind of scared her in different ways, where you seemed to always look the scariest, but you had the biggest heart.
Oh,
You do care.
Well, he's a black dragon that freaking spits acid. Most people
acid and poison.
yeah, acid and poison. Most people are like, oh god. She's just like, I love you. You're cool.
I would say Baylor trying to teach her how to meditate, but instead of teaching her meditation, he just keeps falling asleep on their lessons.
All right. So yeah, you can have that from that one guy.
Celebrating the zen in the zone. You gotta focus on your.
Abner tries to teach her. She sits there and laughs, and every time he farts, she giggles. And then finally, Mayhem walks up and goes, "Hey, you asleep, right?" Yeah. So, look that way and say you trip and fell in 1 second. What do you mean 1 second? 3, 2, I grab his legs and he falls off the crow's nest for a minute and hits the ground. Oh my god, he fell! See, the princess said he fell! Luna looks up with a dirty look of, are you lying to me? The princess said it, not me. Princess like, yeah, Mayhem said, I said that he said, ah, shit.
Abner.
Fucking wind.
Still alive! Still alive! Damn it! Mayhem gets all pissed off but laughs. And then he goes, here's a healing potion. He chucks it down and hits you in the head. Dink! Finally, at the end, Chris, you already taught the teacher cleaning and cleansing. Your orc, does your orc want to teach her anything?
Yes. Let's see. What can I teach her?
Whoa! Oh, blue is good luck.
I could teach her survival skills.
All right, roll a survival check for me with advantage while you're teaching her survival skills.
Of all, I've been rolling really good with my orc. I got a 3 plus 5, 8.
I finally got a bad one.
I mean, it's 11.
Yep.
Still okay. That's good.
You try, but she giggles. I want you to roll one more time for me to see if you succeed over the week.
That's better. I got a net 20 plus 5, 25.
Hell yeah.
There you go. Next time, the first time you show her, she giggles and you fail. The second time you show her, you figure out you're on a ship. It's a little harder. You have to explain survival a different way. So you do.
No, what I do is I take her and chuck her over chuck her overboard and see if she can swim.
Oh, jeez.
The first time you do this, sharks are everywhere and try to eat her. And everybody has to save her. The second time you do, you realize she has the power of element of water, and she guides herself and raises herself up with the water, and looks right at you and splashes you with the water. And again, looks and goes, I know how to use water, but thank you for helping me have the strength to hold myself.
It is a very good thing that Drawl knows how to.
Like you said, I'm brutal, but I'm also cunning. It's a brutal cunning.
He can also transform into an orc.
She's like, so what does the colors mean again? Can you tell me? As they start walking away, and they start talking about the colors. Okay, but what representation orc colors mean? She starts loving the orc war along. She's like, I'm gonna make my armies like you guys. You know what? I'm gonna learn how to make an army of you. And she just starts walking away, smiling.
Oh, jeez.
And laughs and goes, oh, sword love. There's only one of me. This world can only handle one of me.
Merrick sitting next to Abner. God, this many army of him. That's terrifying. Abner.
You think that's bad? You ever seen a purple orc? What? Exactly.
So, as you're walking, laughing, and chuckling, she does 3 sleight of hand. All 3 succeed. A 20, a 21, and a 24. Taking a little bit of your skin when she was training with you, when you were throwing her. Taking a little bit of your hair and taking a little bit of your follicles.
But my orc's bald, so he doesn't have hair.
Whatever she shaved off your body. Oh, she took it into a lab and figured out how to make a fungi and realized how to make it.
Oh, no.
Smiles in the darkness throughout the week. Laughing, going, and Devontae's drawl sitting there in literally the next sheet. Not even a door. With the other Dragonborn just like seeing her in shadow silhouette going, ha 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 ha, and then looks over.
She obviously listens to me when I'm in that lab.
And later on, you're doing ha 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 ha, and you both stop laughing, and you both see each other's silhouette open the curtain.
Then
You
you
each
both
other,
connect,
close again, and start laughing again.
And then she doesn't make an orc resurrection.
Well, Drawl is a mad scientist, so.
When she succeeds by her roll, she rolled for her D100. She rolled a 97% chance of succession.
Nice. Yeah, I still need to roll my final D100.
But she says she can't use them yet. She's going to use them when she is queen. That's still years away.
Oh, God.
And then once she is, she's going to plant them on the field in front of the kingdom. So if anybody goes to attack the kingdom, orcs start appearing. They'll stay and look like mushrooms at first. Like, oh, look, a mushroom. Or, what the fuck? Or, what the fuck? Whoa! What the fuck? Whoa! What the fuck? Hi. Who the hell's that? Oh, he's retarded. Kick that one.
Funnier. No, Henry, we're making it even funnier. Is if she didn't make orcs, she just made a bunch of Gretchen.
Yeah, those are the ones that she puts up at first. Occasionally she gets a orc in there, but mostly she'll get different kinds. But she never gets one like you, and it always upsets her. Every time she looks for one like you, she can't find one.
That is because my orc is one of a kind.
And she goes, why is all these orcs like this? They listen for war, but they're not funny, and they don't teach. This one... Oh, I need to have them around to teach these orcs. These orcs just like to go war and crush things.
Like he said, there can only be one of him.
Right? I have to put this banner up, or they won't listen. And wear this weird giant helmet, and they don't listen. And kill somebody every time I walk out there. You know what? It works. I'll kill a Gretchen every time I walk out there. What? I'm right here, right back. You know what? I kind of like this. Whoa! That's only when she's at war. She loves it, but it's only when she needs to be.
Hell yeah.
At least you know that her kingdom will always have an infinite supply of war.
Yeah.
And soldiers. Where are these soldiers coming from? Sir, every night there's more of them. Exactly, every night. Wait, what?
I still have not
That means if nothing happens, they'll just keep
growing and
multiplying.
more. Yeah, they multiply. Why do you think it's called the green wave?
Yeah.
Gosh.
They're a green ocean of death.
Or making it better, she uses a catapult to just chuck buckets of weapons down there, and then they, as they're rising, they just grab a weapon and just go, oh!
Half the time she just throws parts down there and they just make shit
I
themselves.
know my favorite is the Tyranids. I like Tyranids.
So what I'm going to do is, like I said, the thing is actually in Warhammer, they said no matter where the man expanded, there's only one thing and one thing only they found. Orc. No matter where they went, orc.
Orc always found. Because they spread throughout the galaxy, dude.
Yeah,
they will it. If they can
like
will
grass.
it, it can be done.
It's a fungi, it grows, or it's like a mushroom. It just and the concept is orcs were created by the original, like the ancients.
Yeah.
They were created for a reason because they knew something dangerous was going to come. There's one thing that can pretty much stop the Tyranid, and it's orc. Even though say they lost that war on the planet, in a real battle that's ready and more prepared, no, the orc will win.
No, didn't the ancient ones actually make them for the battle? The first battle with the Necrons. And
yeah, they were one of them. That was one of the reasons. They meant them for many reasons. That was one of them.
Nice.
It was meant for money, like chaos too. They knew the chaos gods did exist. They knew that things like that were going to pop up sooner or later, and they knew that orcs can't be corrupted. The only ones are the ones that could accept it. Most orcs can't accept chaos because they already have their own chaos. They're perfectly built and wound up one way. This is the way we're built. This is the way we are. We love our war. If you don't want war, fuck off. Wait, you got teeth? Okay, cool. Give me all the teeth.
Yep.
So, okay, back to it. At the end of the story for this week, next week we're going to do one more episode of Drunken Dragon Brawlers, of episode 99.
Nice.
Which will be on the ship, out in the ocean. I don't know what we're going to fight. You'll find out. We'll see. Hopefully somebody can learn spells. Well, maybe we'll have a wizard guy that can teach you all to breathe underwater for underwater mission.
Hell yeah.
I don't need to be taught.
You know, breathe underwater, perfect.
No, I can turn into either an orca or a megalodon.
Yeah.
Never mind. You're perfectly fine. Everybody else is like, aha, and you're like, fine.
And as a druid, it lasts not for an hour. It lasts for what, 24 hours?
think it's as long as you want Druid. I don't know 100%. I don't know.
Yeah, because polymorph only lasts for an hour.
Druid's different. It's wild shape.
Yeah, Druid, yeah. Wild shape, yeah. I think wild shape makes it last longer.
More controlled.
Yeah.
No, you can stay in beast shape for 1 hour before reverting back to your normal.
Okay, yeah. So then you just turn back, but you can do it right after again.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
That's the nice thing about being Druid. Oh, back. Okay, I'm back again.
Yeah.
Surprise, motherfucker.
But I can only do it twice right now because of the level.
Yeah, your level.
Yeah,
you can do more per turn or per day by your levels.
Yeah.
So, all of you, as the ship goes down and the moon comes up, Mayhem watches the stars, with Luna and a couple others out watching the deck and patrol. As clear skies, as they stargaze and enjoy the rocking. Everybody else sleeps as the princess sits in her room quietly, training and practicing everything she was taught by each one of you, and finally learning what it is to cast different things of emotions, of good, bad, at the right time and moment in need. As each one of you only had to do something unnecessary when you had to, for survival, but not for evil. None of you did things out of menace. You only did it to survive. Enemies are coming, fireball. Enemies are assaulting us from here, slash and kick, and boom.
We all know Ever has done nothing good. He's just been chaotic. What the fuck are you talking about? He's just been a fucking wild
giggles
card.
and loves at Abner, going, he's the grandpa I've always wanted. He reminds me of my old crazy grandpa when I was 5. I used to throw people out the window. He was so funny.
And he got off my roof and I threw them out the window and made them go sploop. He sang the funniest songs.
He always said he mentioned a crazy dragon guy, but I didn't know who until I met this guy. I think it's the same guy.
The name's Abner. Stop revving, you stupid bastard.
Come out the door.
So,
those who got it, congratulations.
Remember.
It's okay. You'll figure it out.
She goes to sleep learning all this, and she keeps the door locked. Even the captain and everybody else can't get in, except when the shadows of the night. Someone walks through the wall. As the captain looks at her in the night as she sleeps. Through the shadow as her eyes glow red. He smiles and says, a little longer, and I can train you to be the perfect vessel. He turns back right through the shadows, back to her room. Wow. All right, guys, girls, and squirrels.
Squirrel?
This was Rolling to Die. And remember that we're done with the bullshit. It's a crazy clown world out there now. To you all. Good night. Now, does anybody want to say anything before we end this out tonight?
Thanks for joining us, everybody. Hope you like the show. Remember to like, share, comment, and subscribe. And remember, folks, wash your hands, wash your face, and wash your ass. You know you have to. Abner out.
DJ Thunderbase, anything for you, my friend?
I've said my announcements.
Remember to like, share, and subscribe to Rolling to Die and DJ Thunderbase, as we are part of the umbrella of GMK Pro Protections, and we're here to protect you and stay away from all those scammers out there. Love you guys, and see you at next episode. Now, what's going to happen under the sea?